Tintin. I did see the movie, which I thought was pretty cool.
It was like Johnny Quest in that they actually had guns, and they had like the adults were actually threatening in the cartoon, and he had a dog. It was different.
And I don't know who the Thompson twins were on that, though. But what were you going to say, Case?
No, it was just Jeff Bridges, by the way. It wasn't Tobias Stank. It was Obadiah Stain.
There we go. Yeah, not Tobias Stank. Yeah.
That close.
Yeah.
So
that close. Yeah. All right, so I do have some entertainment stories. We're going to start with Dr. Salvador Plasencia. He's been sentenced to 30 months in federal prison for supplying ketamine to Matthew Perry. The doctor admitted, I failed Mr. Perry. I failed his family. I should have protected him. Although he didn't provide the fatal dose, prosecutors argued that he had exploited the actor's addiction. Judge Sherilyn Peace Garnett rejected the defense's claim that Plasencia intended to treat Perry's depression, noting he earned $55,000 from their brief arrangement. Perry's mother, Suzanne Morrison, condemned Plasencia's actions, saying, this is my boy. This was a bad thing you did.
Besides, weren't there damning emails where he was kind of making fun of the fact that these celebrities were easy pickings?
Yeah.
I assume he was one of those guys. I know that there were a couple of people, and I assume that was him, Steve, but I don't know for sure. The actor's half-sister, Madeline Morrison, stressed that celebrities are not just plastic dolls that you can take advantage of. 4 additional defendants in the case are still awaiting sentencing. In an interview, actually, I'm going to hold that story. I'm going to go to this one first. After being arrested over the weekend for an alleged probation violation, Zachary Ty Bryan of Home Improvement was arraigned yesterday on those charges. The former actor entered a denial on the charges that he violated the terms of his probation connected to a prior domestic violence conviction. He was given a hearing date on the probation violation charge for later this month. Court records indicate that Bryan was transferred to Lane County Community Corrections on a detainer where he does remain in custody.
So I was looking at, I guess TMZ had a shot of his rap sheet.
Yep.
It looks like a hardened criminal.
Yeah.
But the thing is, a number of those offenses are domestic violence offenses.
Yeah, this is somebody that can't learn from their mistakes. And sometimes you get those people that are just habitual, man. It just doesn't stop.
I heard the craziest story about him. A friend of ours grew up in Wyoming, and I guess near him, and they were in the same soccer league together, but he was on TV, so he would only show up every couple of games, and he was not a good player. Okay. But every time he would show up, they would like make this big deal and highlight him. And imagine he's been doing that his entire life.
Right.
He's like the kid from Home Improvement.
Mollycoddling him, right? Yeah. And so you get this sort of air of entitlement. But, yeah, I mean, the domestic abuse stuff is just reprehensible.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Meghan Markle's estranged father, Thomas Markle, is currently in intensive care after undergoing an emergency surgery. According to his son, Markle was hospitalized in the Philippines on Tuesday after an undisclosed illness that required medical attention.
Hasn't he been kind of flirting with death for a long time? He's had, I think, diabetes, and he's got the diabetes.
Thomas Markle Jr. said, I took Dad to a hospital closer to home, and they did various scans, and the doctor said that his life was in imminent danger. They raced us by ambulance with sirens going to a much bigger hospital in the center of the city. Said, my dad has undergone emergency surgery. I would ask everyone around the world to keep him in their thoughts. No details were given on the nature of the medical issue, so we'll have to wait and see. So an actor named Matthias Schoenaerts, who's going to be in the new Supergirl movie, has been sentenced to 6 months in prison in Germany following driving offenses. Schoenaerts, who will...
So do they put him in jail, or because of the Superman movie, do they put him in a prism of glass and float him into the universe?
I don't know if he has powers or not, but anyhow, I don't think they have the Phantom Zone in Germany. So anyhow, he's going to be in the Supergirl movie. He was sentenced to in absentia after failing to appear in the Belgian court. The ruling... Oh, this is in Belgium. All right, and the ruling concerned 2 instances of riding a motorcycle without a valid license last year, despite being banned from a previous 2021 driving offense, along with the time behind bars. So 6 months in prison for that.
Yes.
That's a long time for a traffic violation.
Yeah.
So along with the time behind bars, he will also be fined $4,663 and has had a new 1-year driving ban imposed upon him.
So you originally mentioned Germany. One of the steps they'll take if you are a recidivist violator when it comes to traffic law, they will confiscate your David Hasselhoff albums. And that's
a deterrent.
That's a good deterrent,
man.
Yeah.
So things have taken a turn for the better in the ongoing saga of Scott and Kelly Wolf. We haven't talked about them in a while.
Yeah.
Wolf's temporary protective order against his estranged wife has been dismissed at his request. A Utah court officially closed the case as Kelly remains on a court-ordered involuntary psychiatric hold. After a chaotic few months, which saw Kelly in and out of mental facilities and frequent involvement in law enforcement, she entered a new mental health facility on her 49th birthday back in October to continue her treatment, where she is still held at the moment.
We had him in to promote the show Doc, which I do watch, and he's really good in it. And all the stories that are around this peripherally suggest that he really would love this to work out.
Yeah.
And he's really trying to work with her, but she has mental issues that they're trying to get taken care of. And he's got to watch out for the kids.
Yep. Khloe Kardashian revealed that vodka flips a switch in her, getting her heated quickly.
Turns me into a total whore.
No, I don't think that's it. It makes her mad.
Oh, she
Makes
gets
her
angry.
not hot.
You wouldn't like her when she's angry.
She gets heated mad. She joked that Kendall Jenner knows this best because she
Khloe smash.
She beat her up a few times after drinking too much.
Whoa.
Yeah, her friend Savaz Ugas confirmed the story, saying that he's seen the siblings' scuffles firsthand. On the plus side, Khloe cringed at the idea, emphasizing there's no excuse for throwing hands at Kendall, who she called the nicest girl. So she actually, I guess, mixes it up a little bit.
Thanks, Khloe. Yeah, we've all known mean drunks.
Yeah.
I knew one drunk in particular, not drunk, who when they would get drunk would really accelerate to physicality. And I'm like, you're going to end up in jail, dude.
We used to call that instant a-hole. Just add alcohol. Just add alcohol.
Right.
So there was years ago, I went on this press junket in L.A., and we had winners come out with us. And my friend, who I was talking about yesterday, who was in an episode of Charmed, I end up hanging out with him and a few of his friends at our hotel, and I invite this winner and his girlfriend, and he was nice enough, right? And then he got a couple of drinks in him, and he turned into this thing. And I'm with my friend and his friends, and I'm like, I don't know what to do about this. I'm like, I don't know this guy. I don't know him.
It's a Jekyll and Hyde.
Oh, dude, it was wild, man. And I was like, okay, we got to go. And we were in my room when it all started going weird, and I was like, all right, you got to get out of here.
Yeah, nope, it happens.
Hey, don't touch my gun in that top drawer there.
There are some people that react negatively to it, for sure. All right, this is funny. Neil Patrick Harris was shook up after Abby Lee Miller posted a heavily filtered photo of them together on Instagram, promoting him to ask, what did you do to my face? Miller's post showed her attending a performance of Neil's Broadway show Art, and praised the show while also applauding the cast as talented and such gracious and kind gentlemen. While her caption was glowing, fans quickly noted that Harris appeared almost unrecognizable due to airbrushing and facial edits.
Have you ever been collateral damage in an adjusted photo?
No, but I've seen people I know that just go, and you know who I'm talking about.
I know exactly.
Way overboard with it. Yes.
Stay away from the Facetune, guys.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it.
Yeah. Miller jokingly hit back that her use of filters stemmed from her own insecurities, explaining Burkitt lymphoma, 10 rounds of invasive chemo, and a big birthday, so I'm sticking with the filters. So she's throwing all these excuses out there why she uses the filters. She reassured Harris by adding, you, sir, always look fabulous, no matter what.
So she's the dance mom woman, right? And she spent some time in jail. If I recall correctly.
Oh, I didn't recognize her.
Yeah.
She is.
Just because all the filters on her face.
Well,
filtered out the yin yang.
she's also just a very different looking person right now.
Yeah.
Also,
prison will do that to you.
We're looking at a photo here, side by side, but in the photo that she's in, look at her ET looking finger that she's got pointing out. Like,
it was a good shit.
The moment sparked lighthearted teasing from fans and even drew comments from the show's official art account replying, now this is a true work of art. Hugh Jackman and Kate Hudson celebrated the Gotham Awards on Monday night by grabbing microphones at Old Mate's Pub and leading a lively crowd in a karaoke-style rendition of Sweet Caroline.
The Gotham Awards are the ones that Batman issues?
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Fresh off receiving the first ever musical tribute award for their film Song Sung Blue.
The winner is...
the duo leaned into the Neil Diamond theme since he's the focus of the movie. Video from the night shows them huddled with friends, singing their hearts out and soaking in the good vibes. Song Sung Blue follows two struggling performers in a Neil Diamond tribute band.
Yeah.
It's coming out in theaters on Christmas, so that could be a fun one. We'll see.
Yeah, it's getting good word of mouth right now.
Nice. All right, so the film series that introduced home security footage horror to the masses is about to make a comeback. It was announced yesterday that a new movie in the Paranormal Activity franchise is in development. How many have they made?
We're probably on the order of 5.
Wow.
Yeah.
These ones freaked you out, right, Press?
Yeah. These didn't scare me. They were a little too real.
Yeah. I remember you like coming downstairs and like there was a chandelier maybe moving in your house.
No, it wasn't moving, but
Okay.
I knew that was part of the plot. And so as I would come down the stairs at 4 o'clock in the morning and it's pitch black, dark in the house, there's this chandelier and I look at it, I'm like, that thing starts moving. In my mind,
that was the predicate, right,
yeah.
for the horror. So the first one, the second one, there is a continuing character that goes from film to film that will show up eventually. The last one, I think, was in 3D. No, there was one that had sort of a Mexican flavor to it, where there were demons, Mexican or Spanish demons or whatever. So I'm a sucker for them.
Yeah.
I like the found footage sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what they do.
Yeah, I like found footage too, but this is just it.
You know,
not in the house.
No.
In a house that looks like your house.
That's the thing. It's the house.
Yeah.
That movies that scare me take place in a home. There's creepy stuff going on. It's not the slasher, the killer. That's fine. I love all that stuff. Even like bizarre creatures and things like that.
Sure.
But sounds and voices and things moving and stuff like that. That freaks me out.
So you're right. Do you know what the bizarre conceit of these is, though? There are long passages where it's completely quiet.
Yeah.
And you are left to look around the screen to see what's happening.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah. I don't want that. I do not want that.
What was freaky about this is that the house, especially in the first movie, was a newer house. It wasn't like a scary looking haunted house.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Very, very modern, and it doesn't have the classic tropes.
Well, Poltergeist was the same. Yeah, Poltergeist was in the new development.
Oh, I never watched that. That one scared me.
And I appreciate these. Just for my own personal enjoyment. No thanks. James Wan, one of the creative forces behind the Conjuring films, will join as one of the producers for the film. He said, I've been a huge admirer of Paranormal Activity since the brilliant first movie, with its creeping, slow burn, and subtle ability to make the unseen terrifying.
Yeah.
He said, I'm looking forward to expanding on its legacy and helping shape the next evolution of this scary found footage franchise. The films have brought in $900 million globally over 7 films at really low budget, too. So
super low
massive, profit margin.
So what you can do now is, obviously, they were putting cameras in rooms and so on and so forth. And okay, we sat people are walking around with cameras. Like, you're not going to put that down while the demons are, killing your wife? You're still going to record? Mm-hmm. Well, now there's so many passive cameras, from Ring doorbell cameras to cameras just around the house. Security-wise, it's actually easier to make a case that you got this footage.
Yep. As the film is in development, no details have been made available specifically about it. Leslie Odom Jr. is set to adapt and star in a horror film based on Rolling Stone's article, Dance with the Devil, which explores Sammy Davis Jr.'s surprising connection to Anton LaVey and the Church of Satan.
Yeah, this is a real thing.
So the project, created in partnership with Rolling Stone Films, examines an alienated Davis as he searches for acceptance. Odom recently completed his acclaimed limited run as Aaron Burr in Hamilton, which coincided with the show's box office seeing a 76% boost in weekly returns.
So there are pictures you can find of Sammy Davis Jr. He wore a lot of gaudy jewelry, but one thing he used to like to wear was a pentagram. Yeah, which is pretty wild for the time.
Yep. One of the most critically acclaimed TV shows of all time, AMC's Mad Men, has finally come to HBO Max. Now, the series premiered Monday, but viewer excitement soon turned to laughter. HBO Max is streaming the show in 4K, and the new version adds increased detail to the series, and some of it is unwanted. In one famous season 1 scene, John Slattery's character vomits all over the office floor in front of clients. And in the 4K version, the production crew can clearly be seen behind him operating a fake vomit machine.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
And several of the episodes were also given incorrect titles, and sharp-eyed viewers also noticed 21st century signage in a show that was supposed to take place 50 years earlier. And if you want to see the errors for yourself, you got to act fast, because Lionsgate, the studio behind the show, initially provided HBO Max with incorrect files. So they're going to fix the problem. So we're looking at a still of this, and you can see a guy on his knees in jeans, a T-shirt, and a baseball hat, which would not have been worn at that time.
Right.
Operating a mechanism. You can see the tube on the floor that goes up the side and it's pumping out the vomit.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting about vomit scenes in movies? A lot of times, and they kind of glance over it, you can clearly see that the person is not actually throwing up, that there's a mechanism.
Right, yeah.
It's a pretty standard thing, but you kind of let it go.
Yeah.
It's not coming directly out of their mouth. The classic scene is in Stand By Me. When they're doing the pie eating contest, and you'll see now they're doing it for effect. It's an outrageous amount of vomit that's coming out.
Yeah. What is your favorite vomit scene?
Wow.
I mean, if you're talking about
The
Monty Python.
The Exorcist is one of the classics.
Yeah.
But that is
Mr.
Creosote. That's a good question, Mr. Creosote.
In the Python movie.
Wafa-thin.
Hubie Halloween.
Hubie Halloween. Or what about Problem Child 3?
Oh, I never saw that one.
Which one is 3?
Is it 3 or 2? On the on the octopus ride.
Oh.
All the kids start vomiting. Dude.
I usually have to turn away because it makes me sick.
I just thought of my favorite.
Okay.
It's definitely my favorite vomit scene in I Love You, Man. They're doing a beer chugging contest. And Paul Rudd goes last, and he is not a big drinker, and he slams this big thing, and he beats Jon Favreau, who's just a total jerk in the movie, and he goes, "In your face." And as he says, I think he says "in your face," as he says it, he projectile vomits all over Jon Favreau. And Favreau is just standing there covered in vomit, and he's like, get out of my house, man. Just get out of my house.
The Sandlot has a good vomit scene when they all do chew and then go on the amusement park ride.
Yeah. Good stuff.
That's for another conversation down the road. I like that. All right, so the college football redemption comedy Chad Powers is coming back for a sophomore season. Hulu announced yesterday the renewal of Glenn Powell's series. And he stars as Russ Holiday, a disgraced football player who gets a second chance at his dream by going incognito as Chad Powers, a player from the South Georgia Catfish.
So I started watching it, and I have to admit, I find the faux character that he's playing to play in the league, I just find it I find it almost annoying. Like it's so.
Are you talking about the makeup that he's wearing?
Do you know
and everything?
What I'm saying?
Yeah, I only made it through the first episode, and I was like, I don't think I can do this because I know it's going to end bad. Somebody told me that the Russ Holiday character, whatever his the actual character's name is, has kind of redemption, and it is worth re-exploring.
But about the actual prosthetics.
But the actual prosthetics, I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
It's cheesy. I found it to be like very angry and yelly. And when I was watching TV, it was like giving me anxiety.
It's making you tense?
Yeah, and I figured it would probably get past it. He has this rough exterior, so he has to get through that, but I just couldn't get into a couple episodes.
Is it to the point of he's kind of a jerk and you have a hard time rooting for him? Or
there's a little bit of that.
Yeah, but you kind of understand. Apparently you understand how and why he's such a jerk.
Okay.
That he's not just this pretty boy, great athlete who, thinks the world of himself.
And that he's owed everything.
Yeah, that he's owed everything. But some things happen, and you apparently hear about that in his backstory.
Okay.
All right, maybe I can go back to it. But there's also way too much out there to watch.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, one last story, and then we'll move on to the clips. A new movie in the Sonic the Hedgehog universe is coming in 2028. Paramount has announced the current untitled Sonic Universe event film will hit theaters December 22nd, 2028. On top of that, the studio announced that they'll bring a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film to theaters on November 17th of 2028.
I had heard they'd had the title Glengarry Glen Hedgehog.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
It seems like it's too intense.
Details about both movies are being kept under wraps for now. What we do know is that the Ninja Turtles movie will be a live-action / CG animation hybrid and will be family-friendly. The upcoming Sonic movie, meanwhile, will be separate from the previously announced Sonic the Hedgehog 4, which is set to hit theaters in 2027. So this is different. Maybe it's an alternate timeline. Who the hell knows?
Are they multiversing it?
I do not know.
Jim Carrey, in those movies, is not phoning it in.
No.
He is something to watch.
Yeah?
It's really good. And you would think, okay, I'm just picking up,
Like little cash?
alimony money or whatever.
Right. I can only speak on the first one. I didn't watch anything after the first one, but I thought he was great in that one.
He sells it.
All right, ready to roll some clips? This season of Abbott Elementary heats up with romantic sparks, awkward crushes, and the staff navigating love while trying to teach and survive the chaos of the classroom. Here, Tyler James William brings up how romance can change a character.
Finding some interesting things here and there. Like, I think one of the most fun things to me is the possessiveness of Janine and how she can get jealous at times, which is a color we just never thought we would see on her. This is another way to find out more about these characters, very similarly to what's happening with Ava and O'Shawn. Any relationship can crack open a character differently than anything else.
Anyway,
New episode of Abbott Elementary, now streaming on Disney Plus and Hulu. Here's our next clip. When Abby reunites with the animatronics in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, she unknowingly is unleashing hidden horrors and dark secrets. Director Emma Tammy talks about what it was like bringing in Megan Fox to play Chica.
She knew as much as I did coming into it that there was a huge fan base. Her kids are actually huge fans of the game. So I think she knew stepping into the shoes of Toy Chica was going to be massive to so many people. And I think she knew this is an established character within the realm of the game, but how do I make it my own? And that was really what I wanted her to bring to the table as well. Oh, yeah, man.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is in theaters tomorrow if you are interested. That is your entertainment report for today, December 4th, 2025. Peoples, thank you very much. We worked so hard at that. We will have on our program later this morning Mr. Stephen Starr stopping in. There's a new restaurant in Rittenhouse that he is going to tell us about. And we're just getting ourselves set for Christmas Miracle.
Oh, boy. Big meeting yesterday.
Meeting yesterday about some of the specifics. And that is coming up at the Colonial Theater, the classic legendary Colonial Theater in Phoenixville. Friday, December 19th, we will be broadcasting live. We have our ugly sweater / Christmas costume contest and a bunch of different games for you to play if you get chosen while you're there to come up on stage. One of our sponsors is Garage Beer. There will be a pre-party, by the way, coming up on Friday from 5 to 7 at Dolan's Bar in Ridley Park. Stop by. It's your chance to win passes to the event. And also on Saturday, Jackie Bam Bam will be at Classic Harley Davidson in Leesport from 11 a.m. to 1. If you stop by, there's a chance for you to win. We'll be giving away 2-seat winners every 15 minutes, and each seat winner is eligible to compete for big prizes at the Miracle Broadcast. So make sure you stop out to those events, your chance to win and get on board. We're going to take a break. Come back in just a moment. Stay with us. We'll return in a sec.
Like CD players on there, like heavy stuff. Of
course.
Just smashes. All of them broke. So managers come over, they grab us up, and they're like, "Hey, man, like, where's your parents? We don't have any. We're orphans."
We're orphans.
And
I'm Batman.
They're like naming off prices, like it's the years. Like they're going, yeah, that's like 1977. So it's coming to like $8,000 which I thought I'd never see that money in my life. So we're like, all right, well, can we call our parents? And they're like, so you're orphans, whatever. So as we're walking to the office, my friend's just like, time to go. And we just dip, get on our bike. And, like, I've never been back to Deptford. So
You've never been back to Deptford.
Entire town
just in case.
behind you.
Even though you've grown up into an adult. So you guys just bolted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, that's probably why Best Buy's going out of business.
Probably what you did in 1999.
That's pretty good, man.
Oh, my God, Keith, I love that story. Oh, man. And listen, as a kid, you just panic, man. You just get out of there. I could totally see that.
Well, when parents have like ultra grabby kids, and you can see, they go into a store like that. You see the law being laid down and kids are just,
Yeah, just grabbing.
Yeah.
I feel like, or even fire alarms to kids. You know what I mean? If they can reach that, stuff like that too.
Here's a text. Listen to this. It says, my 3-year-old thinks it's hilarious to grab candy bars off the shelf and take a bite with the wrapper on, forcing me to buy them every time. I guess that's a way to do it.
Yeah.
You can, if you want that candy bar, you definitely just take a bite. You're going to be buying it.
Can you do the same with like a Lamborghini if you go to the dealership and just
a bite?
Yeah, chew on the wind.
I'm guilty of smushing the candy to see if it's fresh and then putting that one back and getting another one.
Getting another fresh one?
What are you doing? How can you get a not fresh candy bar?
Or like a
Sometimes-
pastry?
Yeah, or like
She just digs her
Twizzlers.
fingers into the
Did
pastry.
you do the same with the produce, like apples, and take a little bite? Nah, this is good.
No, but I do tell myself that no matter what the apple is, somebody else picked over that apple.
Okay.
Does that make sense? While I'm spending too much time trying to pick the right apple, I'm thinking this apple was picked over by somebody else.
No, I don't know what you mean. Picked over.
Somebody else
Somebody passed up on it.
Somebody
Okay.
else didn't take
It
it
wasn't
home.
a good one.
Yes,
So
and
it's
how
not
does
the
that how
best
does that
one.
make you feel?
Preston, you wanna unpack this right now?
I'm not understanding. So you're saying that all the good apples are taken already, and you're left with the dregs?
Yeah. I'm the second best apples are left.
These are what if they just put them out and you've got to pick of the litter?
What if you just got there?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Should never
You don't
thought of
know.
it that way.
Thanks. See,
This is a
turned
moral.
it around.
This is a moral crisis you're going through now.
God, I need to talk to you guys more often.
Here's a text that says, color me mine sends me into a cold sweat. I loudly lectured my 2 children during a very crowded holiday weekend not to touch anything. Then picked up one of the largest ceramics,
I'm not sure what that word is.
a Senkan cookie jar. Flipped it upside down to see the price, and the head flew off, bounced twice, and then shattered.
Wait, so the person did it, not the kid?
Yeah,
the adult.
I guess so, yeah.
To get it away from the kids.
Oh my God.
It wasn't so much
I love that.
the cost, but the audible gasps from all the other mothers there was the worst.
That space, Preston. It's like when you get kicked in the balls, and that time that it freezes in time for the pain. When something like glass, you drop it, it has the clink clink, lifts up, for like a nanosecond, and then comes back down. It's always the second or third bounce on which it crashes. It's like, God damn it.
Here's a text that says, regarding you break it, you bought it. I'm a civil attorney. If a store puts something on display that they they take the risk that something may be broken, and there is no need to pay for it. You do not have to pay for anything that gets broken unless you do it intentionally.
Go take those raincoats back.
Take it back.
Yeah.
In fact, she takes them back. She should piss on them in front of so that's interesting.
That's what I mean. It's part of the store insurance. It's like if somebody were to come into your store and get hurt, you have, you know what I'm saying? You have insurance that's going to cover.
I think they're saying that by what this gentleman or woman is saying, it's because they have opted to put this out as a display. You are absolved, from anything having to do with that.
Yeah.
So you can't be compelled to pay for this then.
Yeah.
right.
I think that's the
Even
right
if
thing.
your dog pissed on it.
This wasn't a you break it, you buy it thing, but maybe it was. Remember, we had a conversation about they made a rule because of me.
Oh,
Remember?
yeah.
Right.
This says didn't break it, but I reached out and pushed the Liberty Bell when I was 6, and the whole thing swung on its mount.
Oh, my God.
Holy Jesus.
Not sure that they would let me take it home if I broke it, though.
Well, it's already broken.
Like when they ceremonially ring that bell, they take a little soft mallet and just touch it to it. Like they don't actually hit it and ring it.
Yeah.
So the fact that this guy reached out and pushed it and it swung, they had to have freaked out when that happened. And then they went to a cave in Hawaii.
Yes, and then Vincent Price.
By the way, Casey's not here today. In case you hear some mystery sounds, Marissa is doing her damnedest, doing her best to wrangle the sound effects. So,
Jace didn't break anything, but he loves cars and he loves exotic cars. And so we saw a Lamborghini parked in front of a hotel, and he's like, "Mom, can I go look at the headlights?" He's obsessed with the front of the cars and the headlights. I said, "Yeah, sure, go ahead." And so he walks over, he's like, inspecting it, and then he's like, "Wow," he's like, "This is so cool." And I'm like slightly across the street just waiting for him. And as he walks around the side of the car, he takes his hand and he runs it down the whole side of the car. Now, listen, not a big deal. He didn't scratch
Was he holding
anything.
keys?
But you know people who have that car. Like now it's like a little kid's handprint down the whole side of his car. I was like, oh, man.
Look, I got the hood ornament, Mommy.
Seriously. I was like,
that used to be a thing.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Here's a text that says, used to work at Walmart, broke an extremely expensive exercise equipment piece. I was bored out of my mind, and I was doing something I shouldn't have been doing, and knocked it off the shelf and shattered a bunch of pieces on it. No. I put it back on the shelf, set it up so that it looks okay. Customer went to use it weeks later, and it broke instantly.
Oh, what'd you do?
Customer was insanely embarrassed and was just happy no one found out it was me.
Dear God, man, don't you have any sense
Oh, my God.
of how fragile things are? Sir,
what are you doing?
have some respect for the people of the store who work diligently to make sure these things are safely displayed. Wow. You are to leave this Walmart.
Well, it happens. It definitely happens. So, all right. Well, thank you for the stories. We appreciate that. We do need to take a break. As I said earlier, Casey is out today, so Marissa Magnotta is playing the role of Casey Boy here in our studio today. And she's handing me things to give away, and I will comply because we have tickets to see Jurassic World Dominion.
Cool.
We have a 4-pack of tickets, and this screening will be Tuesday the 7th, so it'll be a week from today at 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia, and then it hits theaters on June 10th. So we'll take callers 8, 9, and 10 at 215-263-WMMR, and those passes are on us. And while you're calling, you may want to text as well when you get a chance, because we have a Tattoos Day today. It's a chance for win with a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing for your Preston and Steve themed tattoo. They're located at 1729 South Street in Philly, and you can check out their artwork samples. Go to floatingworldtattoo.com or do a search on Instagram. You'll be able to check them out there, too. We'll take a break. I got some B-File stories. I think you're going to like them. We'll get to them when we return. Stay there.
You know, Adam Sandler's a good actor.
Yep.
The trailer looks solid. You know that they were authentically shooting all around the area. Mm-hmm. So I'm very psyched.
Yep. Casey kind of exhaled. What?
Rocky's #1, right?
Well, I don't know. Let's find out. Well, yes, of course it's going to be #1, right?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No.
All right, so
it's Racing Stripes.
Number 10 on this list is Rocky 2. So that's when he ends up beating Apollo, right?
Yeah. You know what? I like Rocky too. It's not, oddly enough, it's very dismissible for me.
To me, it seems like Rocky was so successful that they were like, we need to do Rocky over again, but he wins at the end.
You kind of nailed it, and it was sort of the inevitable. He had to win. It was. So I guess that's why it held less impact for me, because you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah,
and he had to win. And they had the Adrian in the coma in the hospital and all that stuff. It was Stallone directing, and he proved he could direct.
Steve, so you mentioned Adrian in the coma.
What are we waiting for? Come on! Yeah, what are we waiting for? And you see, you don't see it, Preston, but as Mickey's in his zeal to get out of he pulls out one of the IVs.
Oh, and he yanks the whole thing. She goes,
I got some bad news. Somehow, one of her wires popped out and she's dead.
Is that the one where he chases the chicken too? When he's training him and has him.
And he's it's really well done. He had the priest. He has the priest that he yells to from the window. He's driving the Trans Am. Remember that? Yeah. It's well done.
Is that
really
where the bells come in, like the dong, and when the Rocky theme starts?
Yes.
Like that. Not that.
No. Okay.
The hell was that?
Is that the bell that they use at Eagles games?
Yeah, they use it a lot in sports events now. It's the best of the pumping you up Rocky theme music.
Yes, I agree. I love that. But Steve, I know I think I speak for you. There's 2 movies in that franchise, Rocky 1 and Rocky Balboa.
Stop it. And sometimes I'm like, people don't, how can you not see it?
Yeah.
I love them both. Those to me capture that spirit. And God almighty, Rocky's so good. I just watched it again in its entirety straight through, and you just appreciate how fantastic it is.
Yeah. Rocky 4 is good. It is a good movie.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's not Rocky 5.
Did you see the director's cut?
Not yet.
His edition?
Have you seen it yet?
He tweaked. No, I've seen some of the things that they've done. They removed some of the cheese from it. Stallone did. Again, look at all the. Not only in those movies was Stallone getting into near pass out, ripped up shape to be in the movies, he was also writing and directing.
But like for me,
massive accomplishment.
When did that come out? 87, 88, 89, something like that?
Around that time.
It was, and they catered that movie to me. Do you know what I mean? Like to some 13, 14, 15-year-old kid. Yeah.
But I think the one like Rocky 3, Clubber Lang, and then it kind of leaves the planet for a while with Rocky 4. And then Rocky 5 tried to be, really, down to earth.
They've tried to dial it back too much.
And that's where they made Rocky just completely brain dead.
I guess Rocky Balboa was the movie that Rocky 5 was actually trying to be.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. So is Creed in this franchise?
Creed is in this franchise, but let's move on to this list. Mike Cielski's column of the best and worst Philly sports movies of all time. Number 9 he puts down as Invincible as one of the best.
It's a good movie.
Franchises. Yeah, it is a good movie. There are things I liked about it and other things that didn't touch too well.
That
with
are
me.
cheesy and hokey, but it captures, I think, the spirit of the Philadelphia sports fan. I think it's telling that there's really no victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not. Well, no. The victory was
you played really well.
He picked up a fumble and took it in for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Or he had a strip sack or something like that.
You did a good thing there.
I think they got 3 wins that season, case or something like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, a player just did something good.
They didn't win the Super Bowl. They didn't win a playoff game. They won a game.
They won a game.
But he was a nobody.
Yeah.
Who was able to make a difference in a game.
And
he got a couple of years out of a career out of it.
Totally.
So,
yeah.
And his friends and the bar and his kind of
these things.
Elizabeth Banks, the girl who she was a Giants fan. Remember, she's from she didn't. And they thought we were going to get together, but they got together. It was very good.
Thank you.
We met a kid yesterday named Holden. And Holden is the son of one of the stars of the movie.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, what was the guy's name?
Greg Kinnear?
No.
Stink Fisher.
Stink Fisher, that's it. So we met Stink Fisher's boy Holden yesterday.
Yeah,
and speaking of Greg Kinnear, he was good as Vermeil.
He was.
He was?
Yeah.
It was really good. So Invincible, that's a good movie. All right, this one I never saw, Warrior.
Yes.
He has his number 8.
That is a really good movie. That's one of the first times I saw Tom Hardy.
Oh, that's the MMA movie?
The MMA movie.
Yeah, okay.
2 brothers, one from Philadelphia, one from Pittsburgh, battle in a mixed martial arts tournament, and in doing so learn how to love each other and come to terms with their family, turmoil, and the darkest mistakes and moments of their past.
It's not a bad movie by any stretch. It's a good movie. It's engaging.
It just sort of wraps up a little bit too quick. I actually just watched it for the first time maybe a month or 2 months ago.
Thank you, Marissa. Well, sniffly today, man.
Yeah, what's going on there?
That's been happening for like a couple weeks now.
I had that a while
Off and
ago.
on.
Annoying as hell.
Yeah, we just found out Marissa, for the first time in her life, sneezes twice now.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
It's been happening for like a week.
She's only been a single sneezer.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
She's double season now. You notice once she got on this side of the glass, she became a double sneezer.
Look what happened.
Yeah.
Look what happened.
I feel like a single sneeze, that sucks.
It's unsatisfying.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah,
so when I walk out to the sun, I'll sneeze if it's sunny outside. I will sneeze on the way to the car twice.
Yeah.
And then if I grab a third one, I'm in heaven.
Yeah. 3 sneezes, I think, is the perfect amount. It's
about right.
Yeah.
4 starts to get annoying. 5. But then does it ever come back around where you get to like 6 and you're like, hang on a second.
There are times where you start to go, okay, enough.
Yeah.
Enough.
Yeah.
6?
Yeah.
Ooh, I just shot.
Yeah. Just shot.
I've been satisfied with 1 my whole life. So now 2 is
welcome.
a burden.
Whole new world. Welcome to it. All right.
You found your sneeze G spot. Yeah.
So I would like to share with you some stuff from the realm of the city beat this morning.
Scoobity wow. He's the beat behind the beat with the ped-egged feet.
Haven't used the pet egg in a long time. My feet are actually, they're not as rough as they used to be.
So I
went through a stretch where I had really rough feet for a long time.
There's a meme. It's not a meme. It's actual footage that's circulating online of a woman, Preston, with a pet egg on the subway.
Oh, stop it.
Shaving her dry feet on the floor.
Oh, my God.
As the people around her are mortified.
The only thing good about that, though, is the pet egg catches all the dead skin.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like a cheese grater where you have it come out onto a plate or something like that. So,
right.
I don't know. It's still gross.
I just got my feet pedicured on Sunday, and they started using the grater on the bottom, and I'm like, don't do it. So if you
Don't you do that.
Well, no, I don't like it. They have like an exfoliating scrub.
Stone?
Yeah.
Not a stone. It looks like a sponge, basically.
Like a loofah?
Yeah.
It's like a hard loofah.
Yeah, like use that. Do not use the grater. And anybody listening now, like, don't let them use the cheese grater on your feet.
Why?
Because it's unsanitary. You can get like you can get
if it's not cleaned properly, I would imagine.
Well, there's a whole bunch of pedicure and issues with unsanitary equipment. You know what you need to do? Pop on over to the KOP. They have those little fish that eat the dead skin off your feet.
No, that's apparently not good for you either.
Really?
I had a story not that long. I think I have it in the Just Saying Institute at some point. So not necessarily as clean as you think it might be.
Damn it.
I'm not saying don't do it, but I mean, anytime you're taking dead skin off. We are in the city beat.
How did we get here?
This is the city beat, right?
You're the podiatrist.
Start all over again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the podiatrist.
Oh my God. I would love to have a character that just talks about foot stuff. Maybe eventually we'll get
Preston
to it.
Elliott is the podiatrist.
So Franklin Mall, also known as Franklin Mills, is for sale now after years of plummeting valuation, occupancy, and visitor numbers.
That's been a tumultuous property for many years.
All the malls have been.
Yeah,
all the malls except for King of Prussia.
That mall, I remember going in it for the first time going, oh, this is like a weird mall. Like
it was like a outlets kind of.
Yeah, but like,
even before that, it was. Even when it was less outlet-y, it was always a weird kind of mall.
Yeah, it was like a mall meets a farmer's market, but not really. Like, I didn't know any of the stores that were in there. You know, there's like a leather shopper. It was kind of like what the McDade Mall was. You know, there was a couple of anchor stores that you were aware of, and then a whole bunch. And
also the layout was weird.
Yeah.
So a listing includes possible uses of that a new owner can consider, including industrial and office development. The parcels, including Sam's Club and Walmart, are not included in the sale. The listing reads, Franklin Mall presents the opportunity to acquire meaningful control of more than 137 acres and a densely populated location that may support additional densification and redevelopment.
Densification?
Hang on. I'm ready for you.
Densification, homogenization, pasteuration. The mall's dead.
So the move comes amid a wave of mall sales and redevelopments in the region. You know, the Plymouth Meeting Mall is that's going to be ripped down and changed.
Do you know what you just said though? 130? Did you say 137
acres? It's a mile-long property. Apparently.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah,
it's enormous.
So the demolition and residential construction, a common fate for many struggling shopping centers. Over 68% of Franklin Mall is occupied, which could be an incentive for continued retail operations, but sales and visitor numbers have been falling for years. The average existing lease lasts for only another 1.7 years. If a new use is sought, the mile-long one-story structure would be difficult to repurpose. According to Jerry Roller, the founder of the design firm JKRP and a longtime architect in Philadelphia, said, I think it's unlikely to be a shopping mall. He said, what could it be? Obviously residential. It might be a warehouse. It's essentially a large vacant piece of land. It was fairly inexpensive when it was built, so it's not hard to demolish.
Look at this aerial shot of it that Sam pulled up. It's just
absolutely
enormous.
Massive. It's a mile long.
Yeah.
So the 100 acres of land that Franklin Mills sits on at the edge of far northeast Philadelphia is zoned for auto-oriented commercial use. A residential project would need to win the permission of the city zonings board of adjustment or have the land use rules change legislatively. So if they want to make it residential, they've got to change a whole bunch of stuff, the zoning, which can be a nightmare.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. It depends on where the money's coming from, who can accelerate, who can grease the proper palms.
So it's been struggling for years. The mall opened in 1989 to great fanfare as the largest outlet mall ever, with an iconic zigzag-shaped concourse that stretched for 1.2 miles.
So it was classified as an outlet mall.
Yep.
Yeah.
In its 1990s heyday, it attracted 20 million visitors annually. The latest numbers are 5.6 million visitors a year, so dramatically fewer.
I bought, they had a kiosk that, I remember, they would have these bizarre things, a kiosk that had the most bizarre Afros, Max, and Whack Attacks or something, these bizarre movies and stuff you couldn't find anywhere. So maybe that's what killed it.
So in 2007, in retrospect near the end of Franklin Mills' golden era, the property and the rest of the Mills Corp was taken over by Simon Property Group, the largest mall owner in the country. The new ownership group rehabbed the property in 2014, although there were already signs that Simon was distancing itself by moving Franklin Mills, which was renamed Philadelphia Mills, into a different balance sheet category than its core properties. Simon's loan had an outstanding balance of almost $250 million when it came to maturity in July of last year.
Are we missing the opportunity for our competitive Dolly World, Preston and Steve World?
Oh, my God.
Would that not be awesome?
That would be
Yeah.
great.
Preston and Steve World, a la Dollywood.
Yeah. Roller coasters, and the whole thing, a theme park.
Designed to our specifications.
I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd have to have, a coaster named Gadzooks or something
Stuff like that. Absolutely.
We could check and make sure that you are of intelligence level before you come in.
The poop knife.
All of these things would be represented. We could do throwbacks like the Shocker.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stuff like that.
All
Are
that
you
would be
of
sensation.
intelligence level?
The Foot Juice Fairway.
Foot Juice Fairway.
There's a
Yeah.
lot. There's a lot. So, by the way, the reason they changed the name to Philadelphia Mills, was
prompted that?
Because of who was it? Had the name was changed to Philadelphia Mills because it was a trademark. It was changed to Franklin Mall. I'm sorry, because Mills was trademarked by Simon eventually.
Oh, okay.
Last year, Franklin Mall appraised value was $76 million. Which is a big decline from its $201 million valuation in 2012 and $370 million in 2007. So, I mean, it's tanked big time.
Yeah.
So it's for sale, and that means they'll get rid of it.
I'd be curious to see, especially in that particular area, what you're surrounded with. What makes viable sense. To me, the most likely would be residential because it just seems to fit right in that area. But I mean, you look at it, it's like all that space sitting in the middle of this densely populated area.
I wonder, Preston, how many acres are golf courses usually?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a really good question. It's probably not big enough for a golf course.
All right.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Maybe like
twists and winds around.
How about pickle golf?
I'm not really sure what those acreages of golf courses usually are. Yeah, Marissa, see if you can find that out. What's the average acreage of an 18-hole golf course?
Yeah.
And because that's a good idea, Case. Yeah. You could put a course right there. It'd take a lot of work, though. Let's see. It's 150 acres, 120 to 200 acres with a standard course, often 150. So this is 137 acres. So, yeah, that could work.
You could do it.
Yeah.
You could
Me?
do it. Yeah. Just make it like a nice executive course. You're right there in Northeast Philly. It doesn't need to be for filthy rich, tons of money people.
Put a landing strip there for the higher,
the
private jet
clientele
flying in.
I always thought like it would be kind of cool to have an urban golf course. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you
no, I know what you're saying.
In the city, you know?
I think there are some that exist in other countries. Dubai might have one that's in the city.
Yeah.
But that would be kind of interesting. All right, I have some other news in the world of the city beat, and
Scoobily wow wow.
we'll go to this next story. I don't know why that's not playing. Okay, so here we go. So the Port of Philadelphia announced that it is breaking ground on a new cruise terminal building. It'll be on a 16-acre site adjacent to the airport, Philadelphia International.
I got immediately excited when I saw this report. I'm really I've taken cruises and enjoyed them, but cruises with a purpose. I'm not the kind of guy. The notion of cruising down to the Caribbean is dumb to me, or but I mean, still to have an active port this way, all the jobs and all the stuff that'll pop up around it, that's awesome.
Cruises suck ass.
Do they?
That's just an opinion. I've been on several of them, and the last few times I've tried again, I'm like, all right, maybe I'll give it a shot again.
Right?
No, not for me. There are people that love it. And rock on, and I'm glad you do, but it's not for me.
Was it a cruise? With these cruises, you were going. Where'd you go?
Went to the Bahamas one time.
Yeah.
Went to. We did the Bahamas a couple of times. We did one in from Sweden to Finland. Where else did we go? I've taken several cruises, and no, not for me.
Yeah.
It's it's people. Oh, it's the people.
Yeah.
That's it. Because if you go somewhere, I can deal with annoying people for a day or for the few hours that I'm doing whatever that the other annoying people are doing.
Right.
But I can't do 4 or 5 days with the same annoying people.
Especially when you're
on
a ship that has 4,000 people.
Yeah. Yep. Well, so you've seen those, and I'm sure we've talked about it on this show. The smaller cruise ships, they're basically like just mega yachts.
Yeah.
What is it's done by a hotel.
There's the Royal no, not the
what's when you're talking
I don't know about
high-end hotel chains, it begins with an R. Ritz I think has a cruise line, and it's a smaller one. Would you think you could do something like that? I don't know how many people are on those.
I don't know. It
doesn't hold any fascination for you.
No, the river cruise thing is interesting, Steve, because you make several stops. I
and
like
also,
that.
Preston, there's not a lot of people on
Yeah, I like that.
For me, it was the planned activities. I didn't like you have to wake up, you have to be off the boat at 7 a.m., do an excursion,
To
back
be honest,
to the boat.
Marissa, that was part of the charm. But you had things at all certain levels. Your physical activity, if you were very active, there was something for you. If you just wanted to stay aboard, there was something for you. But the thing about those river cruises is that the areas that you want to see have all built up along the river.
Yeah.
So it makes perfect sense.
That's the other part of it. The port towns are just blah.
Yeah.
So Sean Mahoney, the senior marketing director for the Port of Philadelphia, said what we're doing is bringing cruising back to the Port of Philadelphia. He went on to say we're a world-class city, and to reach our full potential, you need all these world-class attributes. Norwegian Cruise Line has the exclusive deal to cruise in and out of the port for the first 4 years, with about 40 sailings each year. Other cruise lines may offer services in the last 3 years of the port's initial 7-year contract. Destinations will include Bermuda, Charleston, and eventually the Caribbean. Cruise operations and the new terminal are projected to generate about 2,100 jobs and a big economic boost, just under $300 million in economic output.
This will finally allow me the chance to wear that ship's captain outfit I bought a while ago and just wander around down there.
Not only have I never been on a cruise, I've never actually seen a cruise ship up close.
Oh wow.
So I'm interested to see that. I really would like to stand at the foot of one of those things just to see how big.
They're
really
amazing.
are.
And in fact, I remember when we took... Now, a cruise that is definitely worth taking is the Alaskan cruise, because that's how you get up close and personal with the glaciers.
Yeah.
But when we were on that particular cruise and we were up higher, you're on a friggin' building. A skyscraper.
So the port has already begun assembling materials, and the company plans to work quickly to have the port ready to welcome ships next April. Now, while I will say that I think, as I said, cruises suck ass, I think this is a great idea.
It's awesome.
And I'm very happy that they're doing it, because for people who love cruises, if you have to fly to Florida to get on a cruise, that sucks.
Yeah, it does.
And that adds a lot to your price tag.
Yeah.
And it also expands you can travel from Philadelphia. A lot of people don't like to fly still.
Yeah.
I know some people in my family who just refuse to get on a plane.
Right.
Yeah. So the first cruise is set for Bermuda, and that will be April 16th of 2026. So not too far off.
That's really, really soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So I guess, listen, they just have to build the port, and the ships will come. So there's not like they're building the ships.
Field
so.
of ships.
Yep. All right, let me see what else I have for you. As we are strolling the streets of Philadelphia. Okay, I wanted to mention this. A Twisted Christmas, Philadelphia's first and only holiday haunted house, is at Lincoln Mill. It's Lincoln Mill Haunted House.
I love this idea.
2 nights only. The event will take place on Friday the 12th and Saturday the 13th. And it's Christmas-themed horror experience. And you can it says, step into the nightmarish winter wonderland where something far darker lurks beneath the tinsel. As Victor spirals into madness, he hallucinates his workers, transforming into twisted elves and sinister winter creatures.
Well, Christmas is served as a stepping off for a lot of horror. Silent Night, Deadly Night, which is considered one of the earliest slasher movies.
Yeah.
That's and began a long tradition of Christmas horror movies.
Gremlins.
Yeah.
What else? What other Christmas? I mean, there's Krampus. There's some that are
specifically focused. Yeah, but there's been all sorts of, whether you're talking about, there's a killer snowmen, killer elves.
Yeah.
That recently we've had the John McClane style Santa Clauses.
Yeah.
With the I'm kind of
Batman.
Right. Yeah.
right.
All right. So was Jack Frost
Violent Night.
Was there? You had said something about a snowman. Was there a Jack Frost?
There were a
scary
series
one?
of horror movies with like a Jack Frost character. There was that one with Michael Keaton that kind of blew.
That wasn't a horror movie.
That was a horror movie, yeah.
But what characters out of the Christmas realm lend themselves to a good horror film? You said the elves. That would be solid.
The Grinch.
Yeah.
The Grinch,
The Grinch could be scary.
Psycho reindeer. They could use their antlers.
Oh, they have. They just came out with one. Yeah. Anything like that is definitely fodder.
How about
Annabelle.
Annabelle. Already a horror franchise. And just tie it into Mrs. Claus, and you're good to go. And you could, add in like freezing to death, and there's a lot of stuff.
Blood on Snow is very cinematic.
So they will have holiday cocktails and holiday shopping markets as well. So I don't have the prices and stuff like that handy, but you can take a look at it. It's called A Twisted Christmas and Lincoln Mill Haunted House, by the way. So Marissa says it's pulled up this information. GA is $30.
If you stop and think about it, and one of my favorite, or I'll say it again, my favorite book of all time is Christmas Carol, and that is a ghost story. It's a Christmas ghost story.
Absolutely, it's one of the best. So, all right, what else? Let's see. All right, so we'll stick with Christmas for just a moment. In New Hope, the holiday parade is coming up on Sunday. It'll start at 4 p.m. from New Hope Soulberry High School and travels down South Main Street, filling the town with holiday magic. And by the way, New Hope has been celebrated as one of the top Christmas towns in all of America, earning honors from Country Living Magazine, featured on Good Morning America, and accolades from USA Today. Yeah, when we want to get deep into the throes of it, we go to New Hope and Peddler's Village.
Peddler's Village. Come on. It's awesome.
What's the little drive-through light experience up there? It's not necessarily New Hope, but it is up there in Bucks County. It's not. Is it Shady Brook?
Shady Brook has a great one.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just remember we drove up there. The kids were really little. We were in the minivan, and the traffic jam started on 95. And I was like, I can't do this.
I can't do it.
No, so I didn't. So I drove past, and I went in the back end, and it was a really, really smart plan.
Oh,
you drove against traffic.
Well, when you go to those things, man, you should go like before dusk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as you go through, it'll get a little bit darker because sometimes they can be an eternity.
When they're done, like the Shady Brook is done right. And, Longwood Gardens is phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. We went opening weekend when they had started putting the lights up, and it's phenomenal. It's excellent. So this is pretty cool. Later in December in New Hope, you can look for complimentary parking, making it easier than ever to hang out in New Hope. The borough will be waiving parking fees in all borough-managed parking spaces from December 22nd to December 25th, and again from December 29th to January 1st. By the way, parking in New Hope sucks.
Oh, really?
Horrendous.
It is very difficult, and it's expensive.
With all the warlocks out there and witches, couldn't they work up some sort of parking lot spell?
Well, we go over and park by the train station.
Yeah, so do we.
It's a huge parking lot, but getting in and out of that, the roads, they're very twisty and windy and narrow, and it's hard to navigate. So if you can, park somewhere a little further out and then take a ride share in or walk a little bit, that's a better option.
Park and
probably cost you about as much.
Yeah.
Or maybe even less, we'll have to see. But nonetheless, New Hope is, they have their parade coming up. It is this weekend. It's on Sunday, starts at 4 p.m.
I did the Wanamaker thing yesterday, which was terrific, and it was great to see that. Preston, it had to be like 20 years since I was last there.
Oh, no kidding.
And with the looming possibility that this might be the last one.
Yeah.
No, what you first off, we were at like 2:00 in the afternoon, and it was really humming. I think a lot of people are thinking this might be the last one, but it was wonderful. Oh my God, it was so great. And the Dickens Village, the walkthrough, and all the different scenarios and the different vignettes and set pieces from A Christmas Carol, they just are terrific. And even though the light show is low tech and high tech at the same time, it's
I've never done it. Never done it. But maybe I'll try to get down there this year.
It's free.
All over.
It's free.
It's free. And it's bittersweet now that, Macy's has closed down, but now there's kind of more room to stand and watch.
Oh, so that's the case, Marissa. And they also have vendors down on the floor. But what you do miss, though, is when I first went, it was in an active store. Right. And so you had all that. Now there's just a lot of nothing around it.
I mean, you used to be able to stand like in between the bra section and watch. But you're right. They added all of these local artists and small vendors and crafts so you can purchase things while you're there waiting for the show to start.
Right. All right, I got one more thing. And we'll continue with the holiday festivities. This is in Fishtown this weekend on Saturday. It's the one-day Fishtown Freeze.
What's that?
That is happening. It's a winter wonderland and interactive live ice sculpture carvings by internationally renowned ice sculpture artists, Ice Sculpture Philly, outdoor food and beverages, complimentary trolley that's traveling up and down Frankfurt Avenue, and they're going to have progressive holiday shopping deals at the area's independent boutiques and photos with Santa and outdoor holiday markets and Christmas gingerbread themed pop-up bars, blah, 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 blah.
Why is the music a foreigner?
All that stuff. But 24 ice carvings throughout the neighborhood, and they'll be doing the live ice carving events as well.
Kind of wild to see that.
Ice carving, number one, it's impressive to see, but it also satisfies my ASMR.
Oh, does it?
When someone's actually doing it. Yeah, there's a lot of cool scrapey and chippy noises.
All right, if you had your choice to do ice carving or wood carving, what do you think you would do?
Probably wood because it's more practical and it won't melt and you can keep it forever.
Yeah, but you can take shots off of the ice ones.
That's true too.
Right. For the alcoholic, there's only one choice.
I think ice sculptures look cooler.
Yeah.
But I like the more practicality of woodworking. Why? What would you choose?
I think I would go with wood.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just
well, you when you do your artwork, your masterpiece, your whatever you're doing, your Fozzie, let's say, Muppet wood sculpture.
Right.
It won't melt. You'll have it forever.
Yeah. And I also feel like it doesn't need to be cold out in order for that to happen.
Yeah.
Marissa, I want to ask you about, you were saying doing shots. So are ice luges still a thing?
Yeah, in fact, there's a local business called Ice Philly, and they make a lot of that like clarified, like very pure ice that like
they
sell in the
glacial.
restaurants. Yeah, and a lot of them, they'll make for events, and the new thing is they put the bottle inside the ice and then run the tube. So the bottle is actually already in the ice, staying cold.
Isn't it odd that
cool.
went away during COVID?
Yeah, now it's just back and nobody really talks about the fact that
I only did one of those like once or twice, and I was just like, okay, now we're just doing. Just give me a shot glass. I mean, come on. I mean, and also some of the booze freezes on the way down, and you don't get as much as you would really like. It's a waste of liquor. Kind of.
It's kind of a skill, too, because you have to know how much to pour. Like, if you're pouring it out of the bottle, it's better to pour it out of a shot glass. So you're doing the proper amount. And then if you're at the bottom, you don't know when it's all done.
Yeah.
So you might, like, close your eyes or pull back, and then it splashes all over your face.
It's like prom night.
So they will have complimentary photos with Santa at Frankfurt Hall. That's from noon to 4. This is on Saturday. And then events are taking place throughout the day. So it should be pretty cool. And the weather this is on Saturday, cooperate great because Friday, the high's 32, nice, good, and then only 42 on Saturday, so that ice will last a while.
I think pound for pound, we have some of the best Christmas attractions, holiday-related attractions in the world, in the country at least. I did the Stags and Wags on Chestnut Hill last night. Or is it Boats and Hoes? I forget. But anyway, it was wonderful. Wandering carolers and Santas and stuff like that. It was an amazing thing.
Can I add to your city beat real quick? Because there is an event tonight that I wanted to mention. Thank you to Meredith, our friend from Helium.
Yeah.
She reminded me of this. But at Rose Tree Park, they have a really cool light show and a festival of lights.
Yeah.
And so tonight, starting at 5, so from 5 to 8:30, they're going to have the light show, obviously, and then there's going to be food and beverages. So you got like Brick and Brew's going to be there, Al's Water Ice and Treats, Napolitano Brothers. There's going to be a whole bunch of cuisine there. So if you want to come by, they also have vendors. If you want to buy some things like soaps, you're going to have all of that. Candles.
Where are your soaps?
Arts and crafts and, all sorts of stuff. But that's happening. It happens quite a bit.
Lights and soaps.
But yeah, so it's tonight. There's going to be another one on, I think, Saturday night and Sunday as well. So that's all going on at Rose Tree Park.
You walk through a drive-through case?
You walk through. Right. You have to. So you can either park at the park, but parking there is limited. So you can also park over at Springton Lake Middle School and then walk over. Nice. It's funny. I drove past it last night. And none of the lights were on. I was like, what the hell's going on here? I guess they were preparing for tonight.
Okay, excellent. All right, well, that's it for City Beat. Thank you for guest contributor Casey Boy Foster this morning. But a few things going on in and around our area. We're going to take a quick break and come back in a moment because we have some bizarre file stories that are waiting just for you. Handpicked for you, my friend. We'll be right back.
Well, I just thought... It just sort of wrapped up too tidily and too nice and very quickly.
Agreed. You know what, though? Here's the deal. Do you guys agree with this in general? Give me enough of what a good sports triumph movie should have, and I'll play along through the cheesy, hokey stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, and Warriors did that.
And what this movie... So now that we have all these streaming things... So this movie just wrapped up too quickly because they only did it in a 2-hour span.
They were supposed to go into space.
No. But they did it they only had 2 hours to get this whole story together. And now, with all these streaming platforms, you can give it the treatment that it perhaps needs.
Basically what Frank Grillo's series did.
Yeah.
It was the same thing. He was able to carry it out over a longer run.
Yep.
Number 7 on this list of best Philly sports movies, Creed. At number 7, and I liked it. I thought it was a really
and Stallone.
Here's what I loved in Creed, and slight spoiler alert on this, but Rocky's retired. He's definitely not fighting anymore. He's training Apollo Creed's son. But in true Rocky form, they find a way to make him train and fight again, but he's fighting cancer.
Yeah.
And they treat it almost like he's training for a boxing match. And I'm like, they did it. I'm like, they did it. They got Rocky to fight without fighting. He's fighting a battle of cancer. And I'm like, I thought it was brilliant.
It was like an analogy.
It was.
Wait, what?
An analogy. That's when you have hay fever.
How do you spell
That's
that?
an allergy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I thought
K-A-T.
I thought it was brilliantly done the way they handled that part of it.
Do you know what it's like in Rocky Balboa, Preston, the conceit that had the video game pairing.
Yeah. How did they make it happen?
Yes,
they did it.
That was really well done.
And they also, in that movie, were able to introduce the word John to the rest of the world.
Yeah. That is true. She explains it to them, and they start using it in the movie. And then number 6 on this list, I like this movie. It's a dark movie. Big fan.
Yeah, oh my God! Yeah, with Patton Oswalt.
With Patton Oswalt.
Casey, you got to watch it.
Tremendous performance.
It's Casey.
I've seen the beginning of it.
As a football fan and somebody who will spar occasionally with Giants fans, you'll love the dynamic between those guys.
Only a little part of it takes place in Philly.
Yeah.
But he has a spat with a guy from Philadelphia Phil is what he calls himself, and that's
Rappaport.
Michael Rappaport.
Yeah.
And it's a dark look at somebody who really takes their fandom too far.
It's gotten away from them.
Too seriously.
It impacts their life to a ridiculous amount. But Patton Oswalt, I was like, that's my first time seeing him in like a dramatic turn.
Yeah.
I was like, he was really good in it. But yeah, Case,
I'll give it a go.
It's a good movie, and it's an interesting dynamic. I don't want to give it away, but he gets put in a strange position where his quote unquote fandom takes over.
Yes,
you'll have to see it.
Plus, there's a radio element to it as well.
Yeah,
so, like dealing with sports radio and what they have to deal with. Those guys down the hall like on a daily basis is an interesting dynamic as well.
But then also, the thing is the radio callers they start to become like their own character, right?
Yep. Uh-huh.
They have their own nicknames that they've given themselves, and so they play into it as well. So.
All right, here's one I'm not familiar with. It's called The Last Game.
I saw it on the list as well. I'd heard the title. I've never seen it.
All right, so Kathy, this will be interesting to you because it's in Bucks County. He said it's a personal favorite. This documentary by a pair of independent filmmakers chronicles 1999 Central Bucks High School West football season.
Oh, yeah.
The final season in the storied career of Mike Pettin.
Yeah, Mike Pettin. So that guy had this long storied career.
Okay.
Coaching was at CB West. And as a matter of fact, my brothers, when he played for Cardinal O'Hara, played against his team.
I think there was a lot of indication of steroid use and stuff like that, right? Is that what this documentary is, or no?
I'll read you the description. It says, from CB West rivalry with North Penn, coached at the time by Mike Pettin Jr., to the Bucks' dramatic run to a third consecutive state championship. The story had plenty of natural drama and intriguing storylines, and anyone familiar with the history of Doylestown and or CB West football, under Pettin, the Bucks were arguably the top program in the country and can attest to the film's accuracy.
Okay, so maybe that's not it.
He didn't explain that in this.
Didn't delve into that.
He did not delve. Thank you. All right, so I don't know if you consider this a sports movie or not, but number 4 is Silver Linings Playbook.
I could see where you could in a way because it's so essential to De Niro's character, and it's a prominent character in the movie, and also, Bradley Cooper's. Is it technically?
No, unless you consider the dance competition to be a sport as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're constantly the movie revolves around watching the games and the betting
and superstition.
And
the rituals,
as well. And you know what, man? I know it won all the awards and people loved it. I didn't really like it a whole lot.
So how many stars out of 4 would you give it?
Like,
you can do half stars if you.
Yeah, maybe like 2.5, and that's just on a personal thing. I didn't love the characters, but some people, like my buddy's daughter, it is like her all-time favorite movie.
So for me, 3 stars, enjoyable. I like their romance, the flawed characters, and that's it. Yeah. I agree it wasn't as massive as it was depicted as, but a good movie.
But it struck a chord with a lot of people.
Was it up for like Oscars? And
yes.
stuff? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she Jennifer Lawrence won an Oscar.
I couldn't remember.
Best supporting actress, right?
I believe
Didn't
so.
She win for that. Yeah,
actress in a leading role.
Leading role. Yeah, that's right. That wasn't a supporting role.
It was nominated for Best Picture and Best Actor for Bradley Cooper, Best Supporting Actor, De Niro. So, a lot of nominations.
Okay. If we're leaving anything out, please feel free to give us a call. All right, 215-263-WMMR. These are the best Philly sports movies. This is Mike Cielski, columnist who wrote this article. Number 3 on this list, strange movie, Foxcatcher.
Oh, DuPont.
Yeah. And I know they take a little bit of license with the actual story in it, but Steve Carell is just like gross.
He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
He is that. He's nutty. He goes over the top. But it's a
you don't recognize Carell too, with the prosthesis or whatever he's wearing.
Yep. And what's his name? Who plays the
Channing
wrestler?
Tatum?
No,
Anthony Michael Hall.
No,
Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo. He got really beefed up for that role.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He's hard to recognize, but it's a messed up story, and that whole John DuPont going off the rails, mental illness thing,
Wrestlers in the walls.
Yeah. It's crazy, and it's kind of hard to watch. But another dramatic role that you're not used to seeing Steve Carell in. Number 2, speaking of wrestling, The Wrestler.
Yeah.
He considers that a Philadelphia sports movie.
So it's taking place in proximity? Is it? I didn't make the connection that it's...
They end up in Atlantic City at one point, right?
Right.
Yes.
I think.
When he reunites with his daughter.
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider it a Philly movie, though.
Me either, but I guess it's in
It's a great
proximity.
movie.
Maybe that last match takes place in the Philadelphia region. I don't remember.
The one
It's been a
thing you
while.
can't argue is that from beginning to end, it is so funny.
It's hilarious. No, it is a brilliant movie.
It's heart-wrenching.
And it's tough. It's tough to watch. A lot of heartbreaks in that movie. But
And
it's
you
great.
understand why he won the Oscar.
Yeah. Number 1 on this list is Rocky.
Yes.
Of course. Yeah. So he puts that in as the great, and I agree.
And what it should be.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, I think he really made a mistake by leaving Rocky Balboa off of here.
Oh, my God.
that movie's-
That's more than Silver Linings Play. I know you go to the Rocky well a lot with these things because, that is the most famous sports movie to come out of this city.
Is that the best Philadelphia movie? Is it better than Philadelphia? Is it better than...
The boxing scene in Philadelphia is not as good because he's so sick.
Is it better than The Sixth
He
Sense?
didn't stand a chance.
No. Why did it even make that match?
I think it's the greatest Philadelphia movie ever.
Okay.
Or it's the one that I immediately think of. But
Even over the Philadelphia Experiment?
but what did you mention?
Sixth Sense, Philadelphia.
Sixth Sense.
Sixth Sense.
Pretty freaking
Unbreakable
good.
is a Philadelphia movie.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's another topic for another time.
That's a
Right.
tough call. Wow. Interesting. All right. Let me ask you this. Speaking of topics, and this is one to bring up out of nowhere. What is the Philadelphia sports movie yet to be made? What story? What story is out there that would make for a good movie?
I know one.
And you can't just say the Eagles Super Bowl because
Right.
a team wins the Super Bowl every year. It's got to have
Rob
something
Zombie's
beyond that.
Broad Street
the
Bullies?
Broad Street
Street
Bullies.
Bullies was supposed to be made. It was
Yeah.
like 60% on the way.
Yeah.
And it was looked like it was going to happen, and it didn't.
Yeah, that's a good story and sort of the rise out of coming out of nowhere because they were a young franchise at the time, right? They were
Right.
67, 68 is when they were started, and so they won the Stanley Cup by 74. For me, the Eric Lindros story is a fascinating one. The rise and fall of that guy and his departure when he left in 99, 2000.
That would make for interesting.
What was it? I'm sorry.
The rise and fall of Eric Lindros.
Okay.
The taking of the captaincy off of his jersey. They did it on live television. The Bob Clark and Ed Snyder versus Eric's dad, Carl, and like all of that drama to me is fascinating.
There was a brief period in time where Daniel Day-Lewis had signed to play Barbara.
No.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
He's amazing.
He is amazing.
In that
He can pull it off.
suit?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
No, I think the story of Leonard Toast, the former owner of the Philadelphia Eagles, I mean, he essentially lost the team because of, I believe, gambling.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. Somebody pointed this out. Nick, you'll have to remind me. Somebody said the Flyers versus the Red Army. Didn't they play the national Russian team? The Flyers did as their warm up for Olympics. I thought.
Well, it was an international series.
Yeah. And the Flyers played so dirty.
They left the ice.
That they left the ice,
Yeah,
right?
It was a game at the Spectrum, and the Flyers were a physical team.
No, we didn't play the hockey the best that we could have, but we played to win.
I think that was 76.
And you not know neither borscht.
But that could have been. Was that Broad Street Bullies?
Yeah, I mean, it was after they won the Stanley Cup, but they were still the same team essentially, and they played rough, and the Dave Schultz and the Watson brothers and the whole nine, and yeah, they played so tough against the Red Army team that the Red Army team said we're not playing anymore. They left the ice, and it took forever for them to come back out.
I would like to see the movie that depicts the setting of 3 world records in the dumpster pool.
Oh,
Wow,
in one day.
In one day.
Yeah, that could be a good one.
I mean, we have a documentary of it, but I think, something a little bit more dramatic.
A number of callers are saying that this one should be on the list. I'm going to go to Chris. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
So I'm going to premise this. I am not an Eagles fan. I cannot stand the Eagles. I can't even stand the color green. That's how much I can't stand the Eagles.
Wow. Okay.
Should I hang up on him now?
Well, I don't know. Where are you from, Chris?
I'm from this area. I'm a Philly guy. I'm from Newark, Delaware. I love the Flyers. I bleed black and orange. Like, I'm a diehard Flyers fan.
Okay.
That's about the only team I bleed for Philly. So that's why it's kind of shocking. I'm calling about this movie here. It's the garbage picking, field goal kicking Philadelphia phenomenon with Tony Danza.
Tony Danza. Yeah, that's
He went from a garbage man to a field goal kicker for the Eagles.
Among the worst movies
That's a classic. Yeah.
It's so bad.
I've never seen it. I've heard of it.
Well,
It's very bad.
You should rent it. And actually, you should rent out a theater and go watch it there.
That bad, Chris, huh?
Yeah, somebody pointed out to me I have a phobia with green. They're like, you don't like Seattle, you don't even like the Dolphins, you don't like Green Bay. I'm like, well, maybe I just don't like the color green. Apparently,
That's probably it.
That's it. All right, thanks, man.
Make sure you see it in IMAX.
The trash picking, field goal kicking,
Philadelphia
phenomenon. Okay,
it's bad.
And he just happened to, all right, let me go to our buddy Craig Legans is on the line. Hey, Craig, good morning.
By myself, I'll take his office.
Physically and sexually.
We'll go behind that shed there. All right, Craig. So are you calling in for what needs to be told, the story that would make a good movie?
Yeah, that, and there's also a movie that a lot of people haven't seen. It's called Snipes, that was set here in Philly. It's not a sports movie, but it's a competition film, and I would thought it made a good sports movie. It was about the culture of tagging. See all graffiti art in Philly?
Right.
Well, there was this movie called Snipes where rival taggers, rival graffiti artists, competed with each other to see who could get the best spot, like the most impossible to get spot to tag their name in Philly.
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, it was made in early 2000, but I thought it was a great Philly sports film. As far as a movie that should be a film, Nick, you mentioned Eric Lindros. That's a great one. For me, would be the Chris Carter story. When Chris Carter was a Philadelphia Eagle.
All he did was score touchdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, why would you cut this guy? All he did was score touchdowns and goes to Minnesota, goes in the Hall of Fame. His drug problem was so out of control while he was in Philly that Buddy Ryan cut him just so he would get into rehab. And Chris Carter even mentions it. Buddy Ryan.
Thank you very much, Marissa. Real quick, I want to give a plug-a-rooney, if you guys don't mind. And I got this email from Catherine Drews. She reached out to me and said the American Legion in Lansdale is in danger of closing due to financial issues, and we have limited time to raise the funds necessary to stay open. We're having a beef and beer this Sunday, and she said we're struggling to get the word out. And this Legion Post is so important to so many people. Anything that you could do to help spread the word would be greatly appreciated. Marissa, I don't think I sent that to you. I got to send that over to you.
Send it over. I'll get it up on the events page.
Yep. So it's going to be on, like I said, it's on Sunday. It is food, beer, and music, $25 per person. It's from 2 to 6 p.m. The Lansdale American Legion Post 206. Door prizes, raffle baskets, 50-50, that whole thing.
Yeah.
And we got to keep it in Lansdale, man, because they got the howitzers out front there.
That's right.
I love driving by, and you'll see like a tank or howitzers out in front of the American Legions.
It's the best.
So we will pass that information along. That's from Catherine Drews. She reached out to me, so I'll make sure that we have that.
I may have to hand in my man card. What's a howitzer?
It's like a large gun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yeah, it's...
Like the cannon looking one?
It looks like a cannon. Thank you, Marissa. I was struggling to get the right words out. Then a couple of shout-outs real quick. It says, hey, guys, can you wish a very happy birthday to Amanda Damard? Domurad.
Charles Damar?
You'll make a fine helper. So it says, can you do this from... I had two different ones from the...
We'll read them both together.
1, 2. This guy sent this like 3 times. Oh, yeah. This is all from the same guy. I have 3 of them here, and they're all from the same guy. So that's from M. McG. So he wanted to pass that along. So a shout out 39th birthday to Amanda Dumrad. Dumrad.
Okay.
Dumond. I don't know. And then I wanted to mention this. Marissa is out tonight.
Yes.
It is the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff. And she's going to be at Huntington Valley. And she'll be at the, what is this called? Paul's Tap House? P-A-L-Z, Paul's Tap House. Which is on County Line Road, 7 to 9 tonight. Make sure you stop by because she's going to have Eagles tickets for the December 14th game against the Raiders, courtesy of Bud Light. And everybody who wins those tickets is registered for the grand prize, which are Eagles playoff tickets, assuming they make the playoffs. $8 Bud Light and Ultra personal pitchers, $5 Hoop tea cans, and you can win prizes, Kelly Green MMR T-shirts, and more. So that's tonight from 7 to 9. Make sure you join Marissa. All right, I'm getting all stuffed up.
Yeah, hear it, yeah.
All right, let's do the Bizarre File. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Helium Comedy Club, bringing Philly the best comics of today and tomorrow, live every week. Tickets and lineup at heliumcomedy.com. So a New Zealand man has been charged for theft after he allegedly stole a diamond-studded locket in a rather unusual way by swallowing it. The ingested loot, which, by the way, was a Fabergé egg locket,
Oh, wow.
valued at about $20,000, has not yet been recovered. Police were called to Partridge Jewelers last Friday, and the 32-year-old man was arrested in-store minutes later. He has undergone a medical assessment and remains in custody.
How big is this thing?
I don't know. They don't have the size on it, Steve, but the alleged stolen Fabergé egg is set with 60 white diamonds and 15 blue sapphires, and it opens to reveal an 18-karat gold miniature octopus. It's called the Octopussy Egg, and it's named after the James Bond movie, which centers on an elaborate Fabergé egg heist.
Yes.
The suspect is due to appear in court again on December 8th and has also been charged with allegedly stealing an iPad from the same jewelry store and making away with cat litter and flea control products from a private address a day after.
Did he swallow all that?
I don't think he swallowed that stuff. I think just the egg, I think. All right, this is pretty wild. A truck driver was rescued from certain death after a commercial cargo truck veered off a snow-covered highway in West Virginia, leaving the truck cab dangling off a bridge nearly 100 feet above the ground. I mean, the whole thing is facing straight downward.
Right.
At roughly 6:25 a.m., first responders were dispatched for a motor vehicle collision, and it wasn't an average crash. At the scene, the cab of the large tractor-trailer was dangling off the bridge. Driver inside staring a deadly drop to the ground directly in the eyes. A coalition of local first responders assembled. The bystanders gathered. They were taking video and photos. You can see those. And on the scene, the first responders began a rescue operation using a number of fire engines and emergency management vehicles are prepared to rescue the driver. Technicians from several responding departments implemented 3 rope systems using 2 heavy wrecker trucks, operating one as an anchor to the bridge and the other to secure the dangling truck to prevent it from plummeting to the ground. The first responders strategically positioned emergency vehicles to allow for a rope rescue. They lowered down a first responder. He rescued the driver.
There's no way, man.
Volunteer firefighter Wesley Quinn was propelled off the bridge and into the truck cab. He secured the driver of the harness, and after roughly 5 hours hanging there, 5 hours.
Where you're looking down at your eventual death if this thing breaks off.
The driver was hoisted back up to safety unharmed. Pretty wild. All right, in Georgia, a man was bitten on the face and hands by a raccoon that he tried to save this past weekend. It later tested positive for rabies, according to the Chattahoochee Nature Center.
Great.
The man found the injured raccoon and attempted to bring it to the nature center himself. He wrapped the raccoon in his coat and held it against his chest.
You're a little cutie.
He drove as he drove for over an hour to the nature center.
Get off my face!
During the drive, the raccoon bit the man on his face and hands.
I can't see!
So
I'm driving!
Steve, he went home and then he took the raccoon with him. He wrapped it up in a blanket and duct taped it before he drove back to the nature
You little
center.
son of a bitch.
When the man arrived at the nature center, the camp director alerted the wildlife clinic staff, met him in the parking lot, and put the raccoon in a kennel.
The joke's on you. I have rabies.
Staff encouraged the man to go to the hospital for treatment. The raccoon was euthanized at a veterinary hospital, and less than 48 hours later, the wildlife center was told that it had tested positive for rabies.
We talked about the process, the protocol if you're bitten by an animal that has rabies. It's not as bad as it used to be, but it ain't no walk in the park.
Oh, no. Staff members said the man's actions endangered children, volunteers, and others at the facility. They said in a Facebook post, while the finder's heart was in the right place, he put himself, his family, the staff, volunteers, and visitors, and also the staff of the Bells Ferry all at risk.
I rescued a raccoon once that had been hit by a car. It was a dumb move, but the raccoon did not have rabies. Brought it to a wildlife center, and they were able to take care of it. But I'm like, in retrospect, I'm thinking, what was I doing?
Yeah. Well, like they said, your heart was in the right place. Experts stress that people should always call licensed professionals for injured animals and never handle potentially rabid wildlife at all.
They look so cute.
All right, so there's a murder trial happening. It's a big one. And normally I don't put these big high-profile murder cases in the bizarre file, but
you're the one that committed the murder.
Well, it's a trial of this guy named Brian Walsh. It's out of Boston.
Yeah.
It's drawn national attention. His wife, Anna, vanished nearly 3 years ago. Prosecutors accused him of killing her on New Year's Day 2023, dismembering her body, discarding her remains in dumpsters across the region, including one near his mother's home. Investigators never recovered the body. In the days after her disappearance, prosecutors say Walsh repeatedly misled police as searches stretched out from the couple's neighborhood to Washington, D.C., where she worked. Now, on November 18th this year, just before the jury selection began, he pleaded guilty to 2 charges, which were misleading police and improperly removing or concealing a body. He still faces first-degree murder charges. Sentencing on the lesser charges will come later. The reason I bring this up is I wanted to read to you guys some of the internet searches that they found on his computer.
I love these. They're always so damning.
Oh, my God. So according to the officer, these were some of the posts, and there's a lot. Okay, so here we go. It started at 4:52 a.m. on January 1st, on New Year's Day, which is when she went missing. Best ways to dispose of a body, and then it was how long before a body starts to smell. Another one was 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. Next was how long for someone to be missing to inheritance, how long for someone to be missing to be dead, how long does DNA last, and he's redirected to a website titled, Is it possible to clean DNA off of a knife? Can identification be made on a partial human remain? How to dispose of a cell phone? How to dispose of a computer? Am I the user of my wife's? I am the user on my wife's credit card. She is missing. Can I still use the card?
Jesus.
My wife is missing. What should I do? Your spouse is missing and you want a divorce. Ways to dispose of body parts after a murder. And then 6 ways to dispose of a body. Murder.
Oh, my God.
Cleaning up a dead body. How to clean blood from a wood floor. Can I use bleach to clean my wood floors from blood stains? What does bleach do to dead bodies? Want to get away with murder? Use special detergent. Is it better to throw away crime scene clothes or to wash them? How do you use hydrogen peroxide on blood stains? How to clean blood stains with hydrogen peroxide. Should I use hydrogen peroxide on blood stains in concrete? Can the FBI tell when you've accessed your phone? Does the dishwasher clean blood?
Stop it.
Is it possible that a knife which has blood on it remains contaminated with HIV after it has been washed with hot water and dish soap? How to remove a SIM card from an iPhone? How to remove a hard drive from an Apple laptop? TJ Maxx near me.
I mean.
How long do stores keep security footage? How to saw a body? How to dismember a body? Hacksaw, the best tool for dismembering a body? Details of dismemberment discussed in murder trial. Can you be charged murder without a body? Murder conviction without a body? No corpse? No problem. Dude, I've got 2 more pages of this.
Was there anything in that was damning?
This goes on and on and on.
Yeah, my name's Bill Smith, and I live at this, and I killed my wife.
I want to commit a murder.
Yeah.
And also, what's happening with the Franklin Mills Mall?
It's crazy. It is absolutely insane. It goes on and on.
Apparently, he's unaware or had been unaware of the Google search history, figuring prominently into convictions these days.
Well, yeah.
That's the most insane amount of searches to his benefit. or to his credit, he's doing his research.
He's doing his research. Yeah. There you go. All right, and that's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we'll take a quick break. Don't forget Mr. Stephen Starr stopping by this morning. Restaurateur extraordinaire will be stopping in the 9 o'clock hour. We'll be back in just a second, so stay right where you are.
Okay. That sounds compelling.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and I like Chris Carter now as a commentator, but his time in Philly was nothing but success on the field and nothing but tragedy off the field.
What about sports scandals and in the area? What would make for a compelling movie?
Well, the 93 Phillies, there's a lot of scandals surrounding those guys, and they made it to the World Series. That's the Mitch Williams, Joe Carter series. But there were so many steroids on that 93 team. And Lenny Dykstra and Pete Incaviglia and Darren Dalton. There's a story to be told there.
And this is my daughter. Hi, Daddy.
Also, Pete Rose's time in Philly during the strike year, because he was on the verge of breaking the record for the most hits in National League, and he couldn't play for a while. So that was, many people consider that was when the time he had off was when the gambling really kicked in when he was in Philly.
I think the story is just in the beginning, and it's being told right now. But Jordan Mailata, the left tackle for the Eagles, I mean, here's a guy who never played a down of football, was a rugby player, an enormous rugby player coming out of Australia, and he is. I mean, he's one of the best left tackles in the entire league.
It sounds like the story to Kangaroo Jack.
Yeah.
Or Joel Embiid, who didn't start playing basketball until he was 14.
Yeah.
He played soccer, and now look at him. He's pretty good.
That's pretty. He's pretty good.
All right, thanks, Craig. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, guys.
Somebody texted in the sports story that needs to be told. Philadelphia sports story needs to be told. The Dick Button story.
The Dick Button story.
Yes,
I love it.
Skater. Yes, we should definitely do the Dick Button story.
Button, Dick.
Yeah, it sells itself. I see the poster right now.
That's my name backwards.
Some people are texting in Iverson.
It's his birthday, so sure.
It is his birthday.
What do you think? What do you think with that?
Yeah.
There's a story there, right?
There was a downfall there too, and a pretty bad one. And the fact that how much fame he had and how good he was, and the whole no practice and all that. I think there's definitely a story there.
Do you think there would ever be, and would have ties to here, a Kobe Bryant story? I don't know if his family would want something like that, at least not now.
Right.
But I mean, because of the way he tragically died and all of that. But I mean, clearly there's a story there. I mean, he went on to be one of the absolute greatest.
Look, they can take one incident and build a movie around it. They've done it many times.
Yeah, true. Yeah. You don't have to do the whole life.
Right.
You can do a portion of what's happening in someone's life.
Like the wrestler focused on mainly his good years.
Yeah. Let me go. Hang on. Let me go to Daniel. Hey, Daniel, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. All right. What's the movie you wanted to mention?
A movie I wanted to mention was about the Taney Dragons back in 2015, 2016.
Yeah.
When they went into the Little League World Series.
They
had Monet Davis as their pitcher. And
Monet, that's right.
They were destroying.
Yeah.
And that was a national story for a while.
Yeah, that could be a good one. What is she up to, by the way, Monet Davis?
Is she playing?
Thanks for your call, Daniel.
College softball?
Here, Nick just pulled up.
Well, she's 20. Oh no, she's 20 now. Okay. It's her birthday in a couple of weeks, and her middle name is IKEA.
I didn't know
that's
that.
very cool, man. Yeah. My middle name is Walmart.
Oh my God, I'm Target.
Dude, actually, it is Michael, like Michael's.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And Paul, not after a saint, Paul McCartney. I think Ron has a great suggestion.
All right, let me go to him. Hi, Ron. Good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thanks, buddy. All right, what's Philadelphia's sports movie to be made?
Before I get to that, there's a great story behind the Flyers and the Russians. Yeah. The Russians are in the dressing room, and I read it in the Complete Spectrum. It's a great book. Ed Snyder goes in there, and he goes, if you guys don't get the F back on the ice, you're not getting paid. And that's what made him go back on the ice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a great book. It's called Complete Spectrum.
Okay.
That's very cool.
Cool, man.
So there's a great story. It's almost like Rocky and Apollo Creed. Joe Frazier would be a great movie, but it would not be mostly about Joe Frazier. It's how Joe Frazier made Muhammad Ali so famous. Mm-hmm. Muhammad Ali would have been famous, but Harold Cosell documented that it was the rivalry between them that made Ali so famous, and it was Joe Frazier that had a lot to do with it.
You're right, and so you'd have the Ali story has been told a number of times. In fact, he played himself in his movie, so that's been told many times. To get an angle that would do Joe Frazier right, and his importance in all of that is the film that still needs to be made.
I agree.
Yeah, there's also a small one. If I could say one more, nobody's going to get this one. There was a guy that lived in Veterans Stadium that worked in the
Yeah,
we had him on.
Yeah, we talked to him. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a crazy movie.
That would be a good one.
Gambled, he did drugs, he drank.
The whole damn thing.
I like it.
There's a lot of stories there.
Thanks,
I don't know how many of them were
guys.
true. Like when that guy
when the Pope came by.
I was going to say, you know what, the likelihood of a movie getting made needs to be, it has to be someone who's nationally famous. So I was thinking that, Joe Frazier would make sense and a few others. But then again, I'm wrong because Invincible was not about, Vince Papale's very, very famous here and known around the league a little bit. But in the pantheon of things, he's not one of the all-time greats. So, and that worked because it's a story. It's a great story, even though it ended with him just winning a game. Let me go to Dave. Hey, Dave, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Hey, Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
Julius Erving single-handedly changed basketball forever.
Yeah.
There should be a good Dr. J movie. I mean, a big screen, big budget. Julius Erving inspired Michael Jordan, for crying out loud.
Yeah, there have been documentaries, you're right, but there hasn't been that full-throated, life story movie. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, Dr. J is a great one.
He changed this town, and, the Sixers were horrible.
Here's a guy who left a successful medical career.
Thanks, Dave. As a doctor.
As a neurosurgeon.
I love Dr. J.
I know.
He's my favorite Sixer of all time, and I'm watching Winning Time on HBO right now. I just finished it up, but the Lakers in 1980 played the Sixers in the finals, and Magic Johnson was a rookie, and Dr. J was an established star. And the dynamic between those two guys, even though it's a fictionalized portrayal of the two, was really, really well done. And Dr. J, in a way, took Magic Johnson under his wing, but he also knew he was the star and Magic was not yet a star. It's a really great series.
It sucks because I was too young to appreciate him and Charles Barkley, being on the court at the same time. I've seen them in Moses and
Mo Cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ever met Dr. J?
I did, on a plane in 1984, going to the Olympics. And Turquoise was on the plane as well. And I shook his hand.
Okay, did you see him stand up on the plane? Because
I stood next to him.
Yeah.
Really?
I stood next to him. I was a kid at the time, so I was 9 and got off the plane and shook his hand. My grandfather introduced me to him, and it's a memorable moment in my life because, Kathy, I know you've had the same experience, but your hand disappears in his. And it's this massive thing.
Seeing him on a plane would be like you being in a kid's, playhouse. It's completely hunched over and so on. I would love to meet him sometime.
Yeah.
He's just, he's a class act.
For sure.
And just one of the all-time greats.
I stood next to him at a bar in Philly, and actually Matt Cord introduced me to him. And Nick, I shook his hand, and that was literally, I think that's the one thing I remember is how giant his hand was, and it's just like, it's just like another world. Like, I couldn't believe it.
All right, let me go to Lewis here. Hey, Lewis, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, the Philly sports movie yet to be made.
I think Concrete Charlie, so Chuck Benderek from the Eagles. I mean, he's 40 years before my time, but every thing I've read about him and watched about him, just
you're nodding. Casey's nodding.
Yeah, I mean, and also he's one of the most iconic pictures in Philadelphia sports history as well. Him standing over, was it Len Dawson?
Frank Gifford.
Frank Gifford.
Yeah, just lays this guy out, and he's just standing over him like he's just, standing over a dead body.
Wow. Yeah, we're looking at that picture. Not growing up here, I'm not familiar with that, but that looks, yes.
By the way, look at how ripped up the field is.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Franklin Field? It's got to be, right? And so, he won the championship in 1960, and then I don't know if he also won in 48, but for a long time, that was the only championship that the Eagles had, or the most recent, until they won the Super Bowl in 2017.
Wow.
I think maybe a story of the making of Buddies Watching You.
That'd be great. The composing, the long late night songwriting sessions.
By the way, I didn't go through the 3 worst movies on Mike's list here. So the 3 worst Philly sports movies, and then we're going to have to take a break. Stealing Home, with Mark Harmon. It was in the 1980s. Played Billy Wyatt, once a hot prospect for the Phillies who had fallen on hard times, has to figure out what to do with the ashes of his late friend / first love, played by Jodie Foster. Lots of shots at Chestnut Hill and a ridiculous scene set in Vet Stadium, he says. But other than that, for the local nostalgia, Stealing Home isn't worth a rewatch. It's, in fact, it's trite. He said Roger Ebert wrote that he, quote, left the screening wondering if any movie could possibly be that bad.
It was on the heels of like Bull Durham and The Natural and other great baseball movies, and it just did not live up.
Okay. How about a movie called Pride?
Oh, yeah.
This movie aspires to be Remember the Titans for swimming and fails for being too formulaic. Amid racism in the 1970s, Philadelphia Rec Center coach refurbishes an old pool, teaches several black kids to swim, and leads them into a big meet. The acting is overwrought, the characters are one-dimensional, and the script lacks any complexity or nuance. Never saw it, don't know.
No, not familiar.
And then the last one he mentioned, worst movie in Philadelphia, Rocky V.
I think
that's where we get Rantlers and the whole up on the roof thing. That's from Rocky V.
It really is. Because, listen, because you compare it to the genius of Rocky and Rocky Balboa and all the stuff we love about Stallone, that attempt, that as Nick pointed out, that first swipe at a Rocky Balboa type story was so bad.
We need to go through that movie. I'll bet you there's some other gems we could
Oh, my God,
We
yeah.
have only scratched the surface, and that's the reindeer on the roof thing. The Rantlers.
Can we play the whole Rantlers clip?
Do we have that whole thing? He's going to have to...
Sorry.
No, we got it.
Dig that up. But
we forgot about Mighty Max.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you were in Mighty Max, right?
Yeah. For
Star.
What was that the flight attendant? I think it was.
You were the hooker.
You were the hooker.
So many roles.
I know, but I've had so many roles. You think I can remember all of them? God.
Was that a basketball movie?
Yeah. Immaculata College.
Yes.
Okay.
The women.
WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. I'm going to expand on something that Steve brought up a moment ago. It was, I had said that there was a story about Mad Men. They've recently released it in 4K and everything. It's going to be on HBO Max now.
Right.
Is it just HBO or HBO Max?
It's
whatever. It's just streaming service.
They change it so much.
So anyhow, there was a scene in one pivotal moment in the first season where one of the characters pukes. They drink a lot on this show. I assume that's what it is. The guy's drank too much and he's at a client meeting and he vomits right in the middle of the meeting. Well, since they have this new version, they apparently did not go through and make the approved version. And I guess with the 4K, it expands a little bit. I don't know what. But nonetheless, you can see an actual tech on his knees behind them operating the vomit machine. It's a practical effect that uses a tube that runs up the leg, the side that you can't see, that's not facing the camera, and comes up by their, face, and they hit it, and then it pukes. But you can see the guy working the mechanism in the background.
So when it was broadcast, the ratio, whether it be 4:3 or 16:9 or whatever, that wasn't apparent. In this new version, to fill up your screen, they went with all the information that was available. That includes this tech guy, the hose running up the side of the actor's pant leg or whatever it comes out on the side of his face.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there looking like with glee as the puke is pouring out.
Yep. So Steve had asked the question out loud, best puking scene in a movie.
Because they do figure prominently in a lot of movies.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So we'd like to hear your contributions. 610-660-9333. You mentioned a couple when we were talking. The Exorcist is a classic. That was what was like one of the big things. All this green vomit.
Split pea soup, right? All of that. Yeah.
Yep.
And you mentioned one of the all times, which is.
I love it. I love you, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's the best. Paul Rudd's character pukes all over Jon Favreau's character, all over his face and down his chest and everything, and it's just hilarious.
So I sent you a Ranker article, Preston, and just by happenstance, you said The Exorcist.
Yeah.
and you said, I love you, man.
Yeah.
And number 1 and number 2 on the ranker list.
No kidding.
The Exorcist and I Love You, Man.
I love it. That's great. And
I mean,
Casey had mentioned The Sandlot, and that came in third. Is this? I think it's the same list.
Yeah, it's got to be the same list. Yeah, because they decide they're little kids and they decide to try chewing tobacco, and anybody who's tried chewing tobacco at a young age, you know that it makes you very, very nauseous.
Yes,
and
it happened to me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I puked all over the place.
I remember my buddy Muffo at Triangle Park. We were doing Skull Bandits, and he was on the swing set, and he's like, blah!
But like I hear you're like convulsing, like it's.
Well, it made me dizzy.
Yeah.
Like it made me like ill. I mean, not just that it tasted bad or anything like that. Like I felt nauseated.
Well, you feel you're almost like your intestine just going like twisting.
Yep.
Preston, is the Hateful Eight on that at all? Because there is a scene where, and this makes me sick because they throw up blood.
Ooh.
That's a bad sign.
That's a bad sign.
That's when you're in bad territory.
You should probably go to a doctor.
Though I have ruptured a blood vessel. I think, Preston, both you and I had that bout of screaming, vomiting, which is horrific. Preston, one of my all-time favorites is at number 4.
Hang on a second here. It is, oh my God, Team America World Police. Yeah. Oh my God. Well, yeah, we got calls coming in. Hang on, let me go to Justin. Hi, Justin. You were going to mention that. We took that away from you. Hey, man.
Yeah, I did. First of all, YouTube.
Oh, a YouTuber. So, oh my God, that scene is epic, right?
Oh, it's amazing. But the fact that it's like, it takes so long and it doesn't seem like it's going to stop.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And it's coming out of a marionette.
Yeah.
Which is the best part.
And it starts like sputtering and stuff. It's besides just, I mean, it goes over and over and over.
Like just like Spindrift, as they call it.
That movie is so ridiculously over the top. Thank you, by the way, Justin. And if you've never seen the uncut version of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
The sex scene.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
But the great part about that scene in particular is because it's puppets, they can actually have it come out of his mouth. They don't need to use any sort of...
Right.
Yeah, because usually it's a tube that's off to the side. And sometimes it doesn't make the mark.
Run a hose up his ass.
I think it's SNL that introduced me to the tube. Like, sometimes people are really good at it, and sometimes it's just flailing all over the place.
Yeah. You just did the hand gesture,
out.
by the way, Marissa, talking about the tube. When someone's executing that, where the hidden tube on the side of the face away from the camera, and you're supposed to sort of obscure it by holding your hands up, just in case the camera catches a bit of it. That's how you keep it from the audience's view.
Let's go to Jeff. Hi, Jeff. Good morning, bud.
Good morning. How are you?
Great, man. All right, what do you want to add to our conversation?
So I'm not exactly sure which one it is, but it's the Ghostbusters movie where it's all the ladies that are doing it. So like one of the most recent ones.
Yeah, it was the one that it was
Kristen
Melissa
Wiig.
McCarthy. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that's another one.
I don't know that one.
Yeah. So in the bathroom, that green slime comes out of the sink, and then it hits her in the face, and she proceeds to projectile vomit like a 360 all over the bathroom. And then, that is a good one.
Is she possessed at that point, or is it just coming naturally?
No, she's possessed. So
that's it.
It's the ghost that just killed himself, and he climbs up, he goes through the pipes, comes out of the sink, into her nose, and then all out of her mouth. And he actually says in the movie, he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. That's disgusting."
Wow.
By the way, if you get a chance,
Jeff.
watch that movie in 3D. It's really well done.
There was somebody had texted in earlier because we touched on it briefly when I brought this up in the entertainment report. But Steve, in the movie The Witches of Eastwick.
Yes.
There's a sequence, Jack Nicholson is playing essentially the devil, and he's eating cherries. The women are feeding him cherries. And they flash to another character in a different environment, but she's been a problem for him. And he's eating these cherries, and she starts vomiting up like cherries and cherry seeds and stems and all the stuff just comes. And I mean projectile, like all over the place.
I don't know that one.
Oh, it's nasty. Marissa's pulling up the video here. When you get a chance and you see it, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Which do you prefer? Do you prefer the projectile is the home run, right?
Oh, most definitely. Not a little dribble or anything.
Well, in particular, Preston, you have number 5 on your list.
Stand By Me.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Classic.
Because it's a
Classic.
It's a total barfarama. But the worst one I think is when the lady pukes into her purse. I'm like, that sucks. She just spits out blueberry pie. I want to see the projectile stuff.
Right.
Yeah, she just kind of went bleh, a little bit plopped out. But
although that reminds me of the time my buddy Troy, we were at KP Corral in King of Prussia.
KP Corral.
Steve, this place, we would go there on Fridays because it was $5 to get in.
Right.
And then it was all you could eat, all you could drink for 2 hours. Like straight. And so he was drinking gin and tonics like they were going out of style. And I'm sitting next to him at the bar and he's like, I'm going to throw up. And he takes his cup and he goes, bleh, and he throws up into the cup, right? I cannot believe this is the truth. The control that this guy had. Steve, he threw up until it got to the top of the cup, then stopped throwing up, put the cup at his feet, grabbed my cup, and then continued to vomit.
What kind of control is that?
Like, dude, he was like a bartender filling it all the way to the top. I could not believe it.
That is once you get into full-blown puking, corralling, controlling your puke stream is virtually impossible.
It was beautiful. I mean, he was
beautiful.
It was
the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
I'm going to go next to Jim. Hi, Jim. Good morning, bud.
Hey, guys, sorry to bother you at work.
All right, my man. It's all good. All right, what movie had a classic vomit scene?
So the movie Kingpin, the bowling movie with Bill Murray and Woody Harrelson. So Woody Harrelson had some work to do to pay his rent.
Yes.
So he hooks up with his landlord and ends up yakking into the toilet a couple of times.
That's where the line is uttered.
My favorite.
What is it about great sex that makes me have to S?
She does say crap.
She says what makes me want to crap.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's her.
That's her.
From that scene, right?
Uh-huh. And he's in the toilet puking his brains out.
Yeah, it is horrifying. I agree.
We had her in studio. Her name's Lynn Shea.
She's delightful.
She was so delightful. She was also Mrs. Newtonberger or whatever her name is in Dumb and Dumber.
That's right. Yes.
Oh, that's yep.
Yeah, the Farley brothers are big fans of hers.
Yeah.
And she was also in Something About Mary too, right? The overly tan.
The overly tan with the dog. The favorite of the Farley brothers, and she was in not the Conjuring series, but
Annabelle.
No, the other Insidious.
Yes. Oh yeah. We will go next to Sandro. Hi, Sandro. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. What's going on?
Hey, bud. What's up? So, what's a classic one for you?
So, the classic one for me was Aliens. At the end of Aliens, when they think they're safe, and Ripley's talking to Bishop, and Bishop gets stabbed through the chest by the Queen Alien, and he gets lifted up and just starts vomiting that android fluid everywhere.
Yeah, that milk.
It's like a milk. Yeah. Same thing happens in Alien when the other
android.
You're right. He gets attacked and he's bouncing off the walls. Yeah, I
thanks, bud.
One.
Do you ever have suffer from a sympathetic
puke?
Oh.
No, when I was a kid, yes.
Yeah.
If I saw someone do that, it would immediately make me gag. It doesn't bother me now.
Yeah, it used to with me. It doesn't as much anymore.
I do. I
Really?
gag very much.
Do you have to run? Do you have to scurry away if someone's puking quickly?
Stand by me. Oh yeah, in real life. The smell, everything. If it's really, really bad, Stand By Me, where it's just one after the other after the other, I can't watch it.
You can't take it out.
Yeah.
In real life, definitely. I wonder what that psychologically or biologically or whatever, why that is.
I think it's so for me, it's not. It's a bit that causes that gag response where I'm going to borderline puke, but puke itself doesn't.
I remember having to ask friends. I was like, "You now have kids. What do you do when they puke?" They're like, "I don't know what it is." That gag reflex just goes away when it's your own child.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah.
But other people's
You
children
say
or something
it
else.
can.
No way.
Do you remember a time in particular where it didn't?
Oh, no. For me, but I could just see that other people that may not ever. get over that, but I was able to get past that.
I'll tell you what, man. God bless the people that will hold a woman's hair while she's getting sick in the toilet. Like you like you are a special type of person.
For sheer volume, I'll throw this out there as one of the subcategories of this topic. For sheer volume, what movie would you think produces the most sustained gallon puke ratio?
It's got to be Exorcist, right?
I would think The Meaning of Life.
Oh, okay. I don't know that one.
I don't know. Stand By Me has
Stand By Me
has
too.
got 15, 20 people puking at the same time.
Yeah.
So I might have to go with that.
If you remember the scene in Problem Child, the little kid, the little bastard, tinkers with I think they call it the octopus ride, where they're all turning around, and speeds it up. And so one kid pukes, the puke lands in the other kid's face, that kid pukes, and it just keeps going.
I'm sorry, we're watching Marissa.
Can you keep playing that?
Marissa pulled up the scene of Mr. Creosote, Steve.
It's just unbelievable, right?
From The Meaning of Life.
It's when he's doing it right at the menu. Tell me when it's over.
Full force, like a hose.
fire hydrant.
So how about this one, Steve? The Fly.
Fly.
Jeff Goldblum's character.
Yeah, because he has to puke on his food to eat it.
Yep. Softens it up, and he grabs a guy's hand.
And then dissolves it with the acidic fly puke.
Yep.
Ooh, that's good.
Hang on, let me go. Here's a good one. And you guys probably didn't think of this one. Hey, Michael, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Ed.
Hey, good morning to see you, bud. All right, so there was just a reset here, Michael, for everyone listening. There was they've re-released Mad Men, and they've left a scene where you can see the guy operating the mechanism that makes it look like somebody's puking. That's why we're talking about this. Yeah. All right, so what in your opinion is one of the better vomit scenes in movies?
This is a movie one of my ex-girlfriends made me watch. It was Pitch Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Don't act like you didn't love that movie, Michael.
It happens twice. Yeah, the vomit scene happens twice, and the one girl actually falls in it and is kind of swimming in it. So that was a good projectile.
You're right.
I like that one.
The
Like a
Asian
puke
woman,
angel.
She starts doing it.
She starts doing angels?
Like puke angels.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
a good one.
Yeah, the girl with the low speaking voice falls in it, and the Asian.
Thanks,
that's a good one.
Steve, there's a scene in the beginning of Saving Private Ryan when they're on those amphibious boats,
and they're
getting seasick
and nervous,
and they're
everything.
up chucking left and right on that one. There was a movie, Any Given Sunday. Jamie Foxx's character, every time he played quarterback, he would puke at some point.
That's right.
And then it became a plot point that when he would vomit, it would be like the other team would go, "Oh no!"
Yeah.
Meaning he was getting ready to turn it on.
Yeah,
bring it on. Let me see. Let me go to Corinne. Hey, Corinne. Good morning. You're on the air.
Good morning, Julie Jerkoff. I mean, Kirkhoff.
Forgive me, it's Kirkhoff.
Yeah, it's so funny. I was going to say the scene in Scary Movie 2 specifically, where it's a back and forth, even though it's kind of like The Exorcist, but back and forth puke session.
I don't know that
one. I'm kind of remembering it.
Over and over.
Is it there?
Well,
is it between?
Beginning.
Okay, is it between the priest and the possessed?
Yes, the priest, the thing, the Linda Blair thing.
Oh, and the priest is James
and the
Woods.
Other priest. Yes, it's so funny.
Yes, you're right. They basically,
disgusting.
Preston, he gets pissed off and he goes, "Oh no, enough of this," and he starts puking on her.
I love it. As the priest, that's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
Over and over.
All right.
That's a good one.
It's disgusting. Thank you.
Thank you, Corinne.
Watch, the clip is running here.
Oh my God.
So Andy Richter gets puked on initially. He
I love it. And then James Woods pukes on Andy Richter, and now they're going back and forth. That's awesome.
When you said Any Given Sunday, it reminded me of The Replacements, where
Yes.
the same thing, the guy's eating the eggs in the locker room,
God.
and then they're in the huddle, and the first guy pukes, and then the next guy pukes because the other one smells it, but they can't break the huddle or they get penalized. So
Right.
they all put their arms around each other and just kind of like shuffle to the side.
That's great.
And everyone go left.
That's great. I love it. A few more on this list. Bridesmaids.
great. That
I
whole
remember the
sequence.
pooping scene. I don't remember the puking scene.
So I don't remember.
It's deleted. It says a deleted sequence after Becca throws up on Rita's head. She has to throw up again, so she runs out of the bathroom and down the hall thinking that there's another bathroom at the end of the hallway. It turns out the door opens onto Whitney's office. She throws the door open and projectile vomits across this beautiful white office.
That is one of the best diarrhea, uncontrollable crapping scenes, though, when Melissa McCarthy jumps up and starts crapping in the sink. It's great.
Here's a good one. Minority Report.
Oh, yeah.
Remember they have...
Absolutely.
They have 6 sticks.
Yeah.
Remember I said that?
Yeah.
I want 6 sticks, man.
You know,
it sounds like I was saying something else.
Do you know it's another good one? Actually, in Kick-Ass 2. She has a 6 stick.
Oh, that's right.
And she goes after the queen bee in school. In the cafeteria.
And you touch them with it, and they immediately get violently ill.
Yeah.
You know, Steve, I know one of the things you hate is when people like overstate obvious things.
Right.
But people will say, as if they're the only one, I hate throwing up. Like,
yeah, of course.
Like, does anybody...
Unless you're a high-priced fashion model.
Honestly, but even do they even like, like throwing up? No.
It's a convulsive, painful, and then the worst is when you have diarrhea. You have it coming out both ends.
Yeah, all right. I actually don't mind diarrhea. You know, like it's not the.
That's your TED Talk. That should be your TED Talk.
That's my TED Talk, guys.
Thank you for coming to I Don't Mind Diarrhea.
I mean, I obviously would prefer not to have it, but at least there is like a sense of like a relief.
Well, we talked about it.
I mean?
Given your druthers between chronic constipation and chronic diarrhea, I think we all voted. We're all team diarrhea.
I'd be team diarrhea rather than team constipation for sure. Let me go to Brittany. She's got one that I'd forgotten about. Hi, Brittany. Good morning.
Hey, Dad. Can I talk to you for a minute?
I got that. Hold on a second. Give me a second.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
There it is. All right, Brittany. What do you want to add?
Bring it on.
Oh, I know.
They're at the regionals, I think it is, and they just show a random cheerleader with her coach, and she's asking her, like, oh, you're calm, right? You're cool? And she's like, yep, I'm totally calm. And
well, she goes, no, what she says, she goes, and always remember to smile. And she does this big smile, and you just see this puke fly all over her face.
Well, there's that reminds me of another one, guys.
That's a great one. Thank you, Brittany.
Parenthood.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Yes.
Yeah.
He comes in, his daughter isn't feeling well. You okay, honey? No, I don't feel so good. Really? Yeah. Do you want to throw up? Okay. She just like all she was waiting for was for approval and permission to go ahead and do it. She just launches all over. That is such a great movie.
When you guys were growing up, did you have a puke bowl or a puke bucket?
Yeah,
we did.
Yeah, kind of.
Let me tell you something.
It was like the potato chip bowl.
Yeah, ours was too.
One of the best things to have when you're sick, and we have them specifically for that, is that sort of true value bucket with the handle on it that you can put right next to the bed. It is a godsend.
I mean, listen, we were, just a couple of steps up from the Clampetts growing up, but like at least we didn't puke into a dish that eventually
overflowed.
No. We had a bucket. It was the mop bucket. You know what I mean? But like the idea of using a bowl that eventually chips or something or salad goes into.
No.
But
it's a bad memory. It's a bad association. Yeah, agreed.
Ours was the popcorn bowl.
Was it? Popcorn bowl? Yep.
And I love popcorn.
Trash can would be a regular, like a little small waste can. Yeah, one of those. So,
how about the urn of a loved one?
Let me go to, let's see. I have David. Hi, David. Good morning.
Morning, Preston.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I don't think you mentioned a movie with Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise called The End.
Love that movie.
The End is one of our favorites.
Yeah.
Where he's trying to kill himself with all the pills.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
A big swig of big swig of milk, and he pukes it all right back out on the glass.
On a glass table, and they've got the camera underneath the table.
By the way, Burt Reynolds.
Like, the milk is sour.
I love.
I think that's like where they came up with the term the Technicolor yawn.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you for reminding me of that, David. We appreciate it.
Burt Reynolds directed that movie.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. I forgot about that because then he starts to scrape it all up because it's all a bunch of pills.
Yeah.
Like he was trying to kill himself, and there's all these pills coming. He starts scraping them all up. Oh my God. Let's go to Chickenfoot. Hey, Chickenfoot.
How are you?
Good. What's up, man?
I was thinking of the scene in the original Porky's when she has the Philip in her fake boob.
Yes, that's right.
I'm forgetting this one.
So she's with she's an underage girl. This older guy wants to take her out on a date. She's just going to he's a politician too. He's like the mayor.
Oh,
And
yeah,
she's going to
yeah.
embarrass him. So she takes all this, I think it's chicken foot. It's like vegetable soup and stuff like that and puts it in a container in her bra.
Yeah, all kinds of good stuff. Yep, yes, sir.
Yeah, and then she starts going, "Bleh, bleh, bleh." She's there at a restaurant in public. She starts squirting it all over and it looks like she's puking. That's a good one. It's a fake one, but I like that. Thanks, bud.
Does that underage girl get sick in Animal House too?
No.
She just passes
She
out.
just passes out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that Porky's 1 or Porky's 2 where she does that with the
I think it might have been 2.
Yeah.
I think it might have been 2, Steve. I don't remember any vomit scenes in Animal House. Were there?
No. She was just passed out. Right.
But there is that scene where Bluto is sitting there and just with a jar of mustard and for no reason just pours it on his chest. Let me go to
pig.
I'm sorry.
So nothing.
Let me go to John. Hey, John, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey guys, what's up?
Yo, bud. What do you want to add to the conversation?
Yeah, the scene in 40-Year-Old Virgin
Yes.
when Steve Carell takes Leslie Mann home and she throws up on him, and then kind of like a consolation prize, she's like, I'll still have sex with you if you want.
Oh, my God.
She's driving. She's drunk. She has him breathe into, I think, the device in the car. She talks about having just had shrimp.
Oh, my God.
And that's why it's pink, the vomit.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, my God. That's a great one. I totally forgot that.
Thanks, John.
How good is Leslie Mann, man? She's
Appreciate it.
wonderful.
All right, let's go to Nick next. Hey, Nick, good morning.
Morning.
Morning, buddy. All right, so what movie did you want to mention?
First, to go back to the Mad Men thing.
Okay.
With the out-of-screen people, the classic one that comes to mind for me is the 1990s Ninja Turtles.
Okay.
The Jim Henson, sorry.
Yeah.
The widescreen version was notably, it had a scene indoors where there was a guy kneeling down behind a table.
Oh,
and
really?
They just replayed that in theaters for the 30th anniversary.
All right, so you can see one of the puppeteers in the shot.
No, just a camera man.
Okay, yeah, the standard
happens from time to
bloopers,
time.
boom mics, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What's your puke scene?
Niche movie back in 2003, Grind.
Grind.
Skateboarding movie.
Was your husband in that movie?
No, he wasn't in that one.
What was he in?
Brink.
Brink.
Brink. It's a
Okay.
Disney movie.
All right. Okay.
However, Adam Brody features in that film, and they're at a chain restaurant that they work at, but they're at another chain. They're trying to get free food using the receipt to there was a scam that you could do.
Right.
But he's fishing in the trash, and some kid walks up to him, talking to him. Adam Brody's like, "Oh, I guess your parents didn't teach you not to talk to strangers," and then immediately gets puked on by the kid.
Okay. I missed that one, and I don't know that
Yeah, I
movie,
don't know
but
that one either.
Oh
my
we will look it up. All right. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. All right. Well, there's loads of good ones. And Steve, to finish out this list, Problem Child 2 is on here.
Yep.
The Hateful Eight, you had mentioned that one, Casey.
Bloody vomit.
I Heart Huckabees. I never did see that movie.
I did see it, but I have to admit I don't remember the puking scene.
Yeah, don't know about that one. But those are the top ones apparently. So, but interesting little look back on vomitous moments in the world of cinema. But I think we touched on everything. Oh, What We Do in the Shadows. But that's a
comedy.
That's a show, right?
But no, there was
or did they make a movie, too?
And then they made the series. Both very good. The movie's better. Yeah. Taika Waititi.
All right. Well, anyhow, if you're watching the newly released Mad Men in season 1, there's an episode where you can clearly see the guy working the mechanism on the puke machine.
Yeah.
Which, what a job that would be, by the way.
Oh, yeah. For those guys, though, that's a great day at work.
And in classic Preston and Steve fashion, we go from talking about movie scenes
to food.
yes.
Yeah, I was going to do that. Absolutely. We'll do that in the intro when we get Stephen Starr in here.
It's the same universe.
Yeah. All right. So, listen, thank you for your calls. We appreciate it. We're going to take a break. And yes, restaurateur Stephen Starr will be in our studio. And we got more coming up, too. So stay put.
Crashing. Who do you think it is?
Do I hear reindeer on my roof?
You know, Rattlers, unbelievable. It's like $1 billion. Whoa, come on. Look who's here. You know this guy. He's going to be next Christmas before he gets down. Hey, they put it together for Santa. Hey. Merry Xmas. Yo. Hey, I don't think you got it right, Santa. No. It's ho, ho, ho.
I need you to stop talking.
I've said this many times.
Shut up, man. You're going to try to Santa Claus.
So
that was the best take.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
There were other takes that weren't as good.
Let's watch it on playback. Perfect.
That's the one they went with. All right. Well, anyhow, interesting. But this movie, Hustle, looks pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I don't know any feedback. We do have that screening tonight. We'll do a couple more movie passes in a little while to give away. I'm going to hang on to those. What I need to give away now as we take a break are some passes to our sorority party at Parks Casino next Wednesday. Ladies, we want to welcome you to the fold of Zeta Eta Pi. We have not had one of these in years now.
Years.
And it is time to get you on board for this event. And our activity this time around, we're going to square dance. Just like we did in high school or junior high. You know what? I actually did do it in high school, too.
I'll guarantee you a lot of the people that'll attend have never done it. That's fine. It's a stupid, fun activity.
Yes. And it's next Wednesday, so it's rapidly approaching. Bill, I'm going to take 10 callers right now. 215-263-WMMR is the number. And you need to be ladies, you need to be female and able to join us 21 and over only at Parks next Wednesday. And we'll set you up with a free drink, and we got a free happy hour buffet. You can bring a friend, ladies only, invitation only event, 215-263-WMMR. Call only if you can go. We're going to be back in just a moment. B-File up next. Stay with us. Clearview Regional High School, Mullick Hill, New Jersey. You're up next for Coolest Teacher. You, and then we choose one more tomorrow, and then we're done. So make sure that you do vote. Take advantage of this. It's a way to let your teachers know that you care about them and you thank them for what they've done for you. So just text word teacher to 39333. And if you go to Clearview, make sure you let the faculty know that we are doing this. One of the more frustrating things that can happen to you as an individual is in a moment when you're trying to tell someone about something and there's a word that you just can't remember. And you start flipping through the card catalog in your mind.
The inability to articulate.
You just can't find it. You know what you're talking about. You know what you want to express, but that actual word doesn't come to you. So on occasion, you will find a suitable replacement that you feel will get the job done.
You rig something together.
Yep.
In your mind that makes sense to you.
And sometimes it sounds ridiculous. So I found a list that is titled Times That People Failed to Remember What a Simple Thing Is Called, so they came up with the most hilarious new name. And feel free to share examples, because sometimes once you say these things and they get out there, it becomes, like what your friends will bust your balls over or something like that. So 215-263-WMMR. So I have examples of these. I can't think of anyone's personally, but maybe I will if we go through this list. But people responded, and one of them said, "My boyfriend's mother once referred to a peacock as a disco chicken."
Yes.
Oh my
She couldn't
God.
think of
Disco
the name.
chicken. Why does that sound familiar?
Disco chicken.
Disco chicken.
I don't know, but she felt that maybe the
plumage.
elaborate flowers,
Yeah.
the plumage, flowers. See, there you go. I did it.
Bird
Feathers. Bird flowers.
the fluffy bird
things,
flowers.
the bird flowers on the things. That's it.
Bird.
That's exactly it.
It's a bird flower.
Yeah.
You just,
I just
you
created
said you
one.
didn't have one, and you just created a bird flower.
My dad one time was trying to say catapult, except that he said boomerang. And from there on out, every time we ever had to refer it, and catapult's one of those words that doesn't come up nearly often enough. So it's now known in my household as a boomerang.
All right. And this isn't quite the same conversation we had a little while back about your dad. Casey, what did he say?
He said pea to meat.
Right, pea to meat. That's mispronouncing something. So this is just coming up with a completely different name.
Right.
So this respondent said, couldn't remember groomsmen, and I went with dudes maids instead. I like dudes maids.
I like dudes
That
maids a
works.
lot, yeah.
You could use that, and someone would pick up what you were saying.
Yeah, they would know,
yeah.
right? All right, now this one I'm not so sure. So this person said, I forgot the word for exterminator. So I used ant exorcist instead.
That's not even right. I feel like an ant.
You're cleansing their souls.
Yeah.
And eradicator.
You're trying to get them out of here.
Okay.
So you're exercising them out. And another one says, my friend couldn't remember the word cow. For some reason, she Googled moo beast to remember the word cow. Moo beast.
What kind of lapse?
Oh my God.
What kind of lapse would make you forget cow?
Some kind of big brain fart. I mean, something has blocked you and you just can't recall.
Though you could remember moo, the sound they make.
Yeah. This one says, my ex called an animal shelter a cat refugee camp.
Oh, there's some people who could confuse refuge with refugee.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Another one says, to this day, most of my family refers to a strainer or colander as a noodle stay, water go. Because
noodle stay and the water goes.
Yeah, my brother called it that once when he couldn't find it and needed to ask where it was. Where's the noodle stay, water go thing? So that's what they refer to it. Oh my God.
I love that.
That is great. This one says, back in the 90s, I was 14. I was begging my mom to let me go to a Guns N' Roses concert. And I kept nagging until she got frustrated but couldn't remember the name of the band. And she said, I'm not letting you go to any damn Death and Flowers concert. Guns N' Roses.
Death and Flowers. It's like a bird flower.
And flowers. Here's a text. It says, I had a friend ask for spicy yellow mayo on his hot dog once. He meant mustard. Spicy yellow mayo. Do you have any of that spicy yellow mayo? This one says, a Polish exchange student was thirsty after a night out and didn't know what to say, so he pointed to his mouth and said, Sahara.
Okay.
He had a dry mouth.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Sahara. Let's see. How about...
It's amazing how the mind works that you would forget.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, wow, you'd have to be gone.
This says, a couple weeks ago, I was getting a pack of darts. I don't know why. Needed some change.
Pick up some darts on the way home.
You're probably having like a balloon race.
Maybe they're having a balloon contest.
Are darts cigarettes?
I don't know. Needed some change for the parking meter. As the girl is getting my change out, I was panicked what it was called. My mind went blank. All I could get out of my mouth was, can I have my change in metal money? Instead of coins. You couldn't come up with the name
money.
Coins. Do you have metal money?
Metal money.
That's great.
Let's see. I will go next to this one. Somebody said, instead of saying reindeer once, I said Christmas llama. Another one says, my boyfriend thought I was clever when I asked what the right word for an angry... Wait. My girlfriend or my boyfriend thought I was clever when I asked what the right word for an angry parade was. It's a protest.
Oh, God. Yeah.
An
angry parade.
An angry parade of people. And, let me go to Brian. Hey, Brian, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good. Do you want to share something with us?
Yeah. So back in college, they were doing, I don't know, yard work or something on our apartment complex, and they had like tractors and like backhoe type things all around. And our one friend referred to it as like, oh, what's up with all the cranes out here?
Well, there's some people with heavy machinery.
Don't know the names.
They don't know. Well, that's incorrect. A backhoe's a backhoe. Yeah. But
I call everything a backhoe. Like, I mean, I would know the difference between a backhoe and a crane, but like I don't.
Like a bulldozer, you call it a backhoe.
I'm like, oh, what are all those backhoes doing?
Think of the movement of the. It's scooping.
I know, but like I don't know what the other things are, so I just call them all backhoes.
But a crane, yeah.
I would know a crane.
I would give that person a pass on that.
This one says, I can't remember who said it, but ever since I heard a person call a cupcake a party muffin, they were permanently renamed in my mind.
I love that.
I like that too. Once I had to listen to my mother tell a 10-minute story about all the honkers she saw in the park. She meant geese.
Oh, right. Not knockers.
So she would call them honkers. Here's one that said they were in Target, and I forgot the word for insecticide or even bug spray, and so I asked an attendant for a can of bug murder.
Oh, my God.
Mom, it says, my mom once referred to Guitar Hero as carpet banjo.
All right.
I like that one. Another one says, couldn't remember the word athlete, so I went with sportican.
Couldn't remember athlete.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, listen, it's a common word that will escape you,
right?
And it happens. In fact, this one said, I forgot the word for pants, and so I called them long-sleeved shorts.
Oh, yeah.
When this
we did growing up, they were long-sleeve shorts.
Really?
Yeah, it's the exact same
it's usually you're doing something like, you know, and you're trying,
And by the way,
that's where these words are born.
I've often posited that when you can't think of a word, that is contagious. That can be like, if I can't think of a word
you
and
can cause other people to forget the word.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
Yep.
And there is there a word that anytime you try to say it, you forget what it is?
Well, you know what?
A word that eludes you because I have one and I'm trying to think of what that actual word is.
What is it?
So, okay, because I would often say this because, when I would like drink, I would get out of control.
Right.
And I have my best friend never did. So he always had the ability to control it. And there's this word, and every single time I talk to him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Moderation!
Moderation.
Oh, you can
moderation.
You can never think of the word
Can't
moderation?
think of the word moderation.
Okay.
Every single time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything in moderation.
It's one of those things you just have a hard time recalling.
Right.
For whatever reason. Okay.
You know what happens? People will make me forget actors or things that they're trying to remember. If they try to remember a name, who is that person? Now, if they didn't seem to be forgetting it, I would probably remember it much quicker. But there is a level of contagiousness involved with that.
There was 3 different conversations that Chuck and I were having, and he couldn't remember the word hipster. And all 3 conversations, we sat there for like a half an hour.
Right.
Could not remember. And even after the first one, we knew that it was hipster, but we couldn't remember the term hipster. And I actually just listened to I love Gary Goldman, and he had an album come out in 2016. And he's got a whole bit about synonyms because he had a friend who was telling him about a documentary about Hitler. And the word that she was searching for was atrocities. But she didn't come up with atrocities. She called them shenanigans.
Okay.
Hitler's shenanigans.
Here's a text that says, my son's friend didn't know the word for tank top, so he called them hot shirts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Another one says, my son calls the aquarium a fish zoo.
Okay.
There's a difference between a little kid name and you just not being able to remember it, and you all of a sudden give it another name. I'm going to go to Joe. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Hey, Gadzooks, buddy. What's up?
So years ago, when my oldest daughter, when she was smaller, we were driving past a farm, and I was like, "Look, it's and then I said, "It's a moo-moo," and she goes, "You mean cow?"
The kid knew right away.
What's even funnier is the fact that later, if we'd done it for
on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. Our next guest is no stranger to you if you have gone out to eat in the city of Philadelphia, or a number of cities, actually, for that. Restaurateur extraordinaire, and he is here this morning to talk about a new property and other things as well. Please welcome Mr. Stephen Starr to the show.
Good morning.
Nice to see you. Thanks for joining us, sir.
Nice to be here. Disabled vehicle took precedence over me.
Oh, really? You made it. You got it.
It
you got
opened
here.
for you.
Stephen, how many properties do you have in Philadelphia? I know it's probably easy to lose track.
In Philadelphia, we have 19. 19 or 20.
Okay.
19 or 20.
Yeah. 45 total.
Yeah.
The whole company, but around 20 here.
Wow. It is the restaurant business is it's a cutthroat business. It's a very difficult business to have any kind of long-term success in. We've seen the people come and go over the years for sure. But you've got the magic sauce, the magic touch to make it all happen. And was it from the get-go when you began, was it really, really difficult and you had to learn along the way of what success means in that world?
Yes. I mean, I had no idea what I was doing. I was in the music business before I did this. I was a concert promoter. That's why I know a lot about this station and its history. So I sold my company to Electric Factory Concerts back then. And I just stumbled upon this little diner at 2nd and Market, the Continental, and that was my first restaurant. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why'd you want to make the change?
Because I sold my company, which was a good deal for me. But after that, I really had nothing that I could do. I had a non-compete with Electric Factory. I didn't know what to do, and I just said, let me open a restaurant. It could be fun. And I thought there was a lack of cool places in Philly at the time. It was pretty boring back then.
So your non-compete obviously held sway over promoting and concerts and things of that nature.
Yes.
So the restaurant avenue provided you with an option. But a lot of the things, I assume, a lot of the abilities that make a good promoter can port in some way. I think it's all in some way entertainment. The restaurant is very similar, correct?
Yeah, it was my sort of way of putting on a show.
Yeah.
But in a different way.
When you first opened Continental, was it the same vibes that it is today, kind of like funky martini bar, or did it evolve into
The
that?
Continental at 2nd and Market was the first one, and no one at that time had drank martini. No one young had drank martinis. I never had one then. It was like your grandparents had it. And this martini craze started in New York and in L.A., and then the movie came out, Swingers.
Yes.
Vince Vaughn, all at the same time, and it was just the perfect storm, and boom, it was all young. It was 24-year-olds and 26-year-olds.
So Swingers was ground zero for because I remember that actually between that and swing dancing and all that stuff that all generated from that. That was a cultural sort of explosion with that movie, which is still for many people a movie that they're not familiar with.
Right. It's a great movie, and we opened right before the movie came out, and then all hell broke loose, and people did not know how to drink martinis, and they were getting drunk and passing out.
Right.
So that was kind of lightning in a bottle. I mean, like you lucked out that kind of happened within the country, that culture-wise took over.
Yes.
Do you now try to keep an eye on cultural things that might trigger a concept for a restaurant and then go with it?
Yeah. I mean, we're always looking, and again, I have younger people working for me that sort of nudge me. My assistant's here today, Mary. She's on top of every restaurant trend. She travels around the world eating in restaurants where I don't have the time to do that. She does, and she's sort of my whisperer, restaurant whisperer.
Let me ask you this question. Is it so there are two ways to go. You're responding to the beginnings of a trend that you see, right? Or you can create a trend. Do you feel that you've ever been responsible for a trend that took hold?
I don't think I was responsible for a trend that took hold across the country.
Okay.
In Philadelphia, like I said, the martini thing.
Right.
I latched onto an emerging thing that was happening in California. I don't think I started anything except the cheesesteak egg roll.
The cheesesteak?
I created
That's
that.
you.
Did you
Absolutely.
really?
There we go.
We developed that in 1996.
And that's obviously still around.
I'll hang my hat on that.
Well, I remember like when Jones hit, and it was like, oh, okay, we're having mac and cheese and
turkey dinner
and meatloaf.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but obviously stepped up in its quality.
Yes.
And so look for little avenues like that. I assume something that's not necessarily niche. I mean, because you want it to last, obviously.
And the funny thing is, like music, everything's sort of been done, and now it just comes back again. Right? It just comes back again. So I'm looking for the next resurgence of something that's already been.
What about the edamame dumplings? Because that's what I always synonymously think.
We created that. It was the chef, Michael Schulzen, who worked for me at Budokan in Philadelphia, and he created the edamame ravioli.
Oh.
And when we opened in New York, we said we have to be a little more refined than that. So we made it a dumpling. So
who has ultimate sway? I mean, so obviously you have a very skilled staff. You say your support staff is really they're on their game. But ultimately, if a decision is to be made about whether this edamame or whatever enters a restaurant, will you get final sway over it, or do you? Okay,
no. I in the end, I have a team. I look for consensus. But in the very end, it's a dictatorship.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
It seems to work.
We have a new restaurant, Borromini, in Rittenhouse, 18th and Walnut. Before we touch on that a little bit, there's something I want to point out. You made a very touching post about our friend Pierre Robert, your friend as well, who obviously passed. His service is coming up soon. We have this special concert that's going to be taking place. Can you tell us a little bit about your history with Pierre?
Well, I mean, Pierre, I kind of grew up in the music business with here in Philadelphia from the very beginning with him. And, you know, I knew John DeBella. I know John DeBella very well. I introduced John to his first wife. So we all knew each other. We were at many, many concerts together backstage. I talked to Pierre for hours backstage at shows that I promoted. And, you've all said this before, but out of anyone that I've ever met in the radio business or music business, he was the nicest human being.
Yeah.
Out of anyone.
Yep.
And it's a business filled with a lot of douchebags, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
But this guy was kind and had a heart of gold. And I'm like all of you, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And Stephen, he loved Elvez so much.
Yeah.
I think he was there maybe every weekend. He talked about who's the gentleman at the door. Maybe Ryan would remember his name.
Tom or Kevin.
Yeah. He talks about him all the time. It is his favorite restaurant. And it took me a while to realize why he loved it so much. Because I'd gone out to dinner with him somewhere else and we closed down that restaurant. And Elvez is a place that you can sit and hang and enjoy.
Yeah.
And you're not going to get kicked out at the end of the night. Like the party kind of keeps going
Right.
and it has, from a lunch to a dinner crowd to a late night crowd. And it's a vibe and it matched his personality.
I know, he loved it. It was great.
Yeah. It's just, we're still reeling from it. And sometimes it doesn't feel like he's really gone.
Yeah, so we had a
That's clearly it. Yeah,
the Sunday after he passed, we kind of had this pop-up memorial get-together, I guess you can call it, at Rittenhouse Square. And then afterwards, I think some of us went to Borromini. I went to Dandelion or Dandelion.
I didn't know about this, but I was at Borromini and I saw Davey from the Hooters. Was there, and we talked and.
But so I went to Dandelion. I didn't know anything about it, going into it. But it's like old English pub style. It was fantastic, and it was a really, really great cap to what I thought was just a really special afternoon. And so you talk about like all the different types of restaurants you have, and it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of redundancy going on there between.
No, everything's
properties.
different.
Yeah.
Everything's different. And look, it's like everything I do relates back to the music business, which is my first love, honestly. I'd rather talk to you about music and Pierre than my restaurants.
Right.
So I feel like they're albums, each restaurant, and they got to be different. You can't do the same sound on every album. It's got to be different. So I stress making something unique and different from the last one.
I wanted to ask about Grandma Minnie. So the predates going. So that had a comedy club element to it?
So my first thing I ever did was a comedy club. But Grandma Minnie's, I didn't own. It was a deli.
It was a
and
deli.
I used to go in there. A guy named Neil Schwartz owned it. I used to have my corned beef sandwich or whatever it was I ate. And I used to go to Catch a Rising Star, which was a comedy club in New York where Robin Williams started.
Yeah.
So I asked this guy, Neil, I said, can I do promote comedy shows here on the weekends? He said, sure. We're closed at night. So I started bringing in comedy. And, I did like Richard Belzer and Pat Benatar was the musical act.
Wow.
And then when I opened Stars, we did Jerry Seinfeld, Larry David. That was my favorite thing that I've ever done.
The Stars.
The comedy. I'd rather own comedy club than a restaurant.
So why have you not veered back into that realm?
I would like to. There's more money in the restaurant business than the comedy club. A couple of years ago, Jerry Seinfeld and I talked about opening a comedy club together in New York, and we looked for spaces. And one thing happened, and he didn't want to do it anymore. But it's something I still would love to do.
So that would be your main. So music and opening a
comedy number
club.
one.
Comedy number one. Wow.
Yes.
Because your history with music is rich.
Strong, and I love the music business too. But comedy is my favorite. Bob Saget was a very dear friend of mine.
A friend of the show, and we had just spoken with him days before he passed, and that's another one of those oh my God moment, like as with Pierre, out of the blue, no indicator.
Bob credited me in his book and privately for starting his career, because he used to come in and I put him on amateur nights, and he was a folk singer in the beginning.
Oh wow!
And then he started doing parodies, and then all of a sudden he emerged into a full-blown comedy act,
and one of the best.
Yeah.
Wow. So of your rich history of that and that, whether it be music and or comedy, what one individual do you say that's my guy? I discovered him. That's the guy.
No, it would be Bob.
It'd be Bob. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Yeah.
Music wise, are you still plugged in? Like you still go to a lot of shows?
No.
Now?
I don't know much about what's happening in music anymore. I have second marriage, younger kids that are 15 and 12, so I kind of know music from them.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's why I know who Olivia Dean is and Audrey Miller and because I have a 16-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
But my older ones, they're a freshman, sophomore in college. I kind of was coming up with what they were listening to. My oldest, she's a Broadway kid, so she likes all that Broadway stuff. But my son, I had to get into like the rap world and all that stuff. But like they've come around.
What I don't understand is how acts sell out stadiums now that never, like Jonas Brothers sold out 2 Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
But how many? They had like 2 hits?
Yeah.
TV shows?
Yeah, there's been a couple acts that we've seen that have sold out, what's now the Xfinity Mobile Arena. We were out there a while back, and I'm like, who is this person again? Like, no idea.
Well, at that time it was Benson Boone, who did not win American Idol.
He left.
He left,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
and left. And so, from where, this is an interesting opportunity to ask someone at the beginning of a lot of this in the promotion. What's your take on the state of the music industry right now? We've been talking recently about, and in particular rock, the releasing of the singles instead of the album, the glut of potential artists to expose yourself to. I mean that in the classic sense. Are we in a state of completely diluted opportunities, or do you think it will congeal back to what it used to be in some form or another, where people are kind of turning to a Stephen Starr to sort of vet or curate or say, check this out, because there's so much. It's like getting lost in a huge store. You don't know where to go.
Yeah. So my generation's hard for me to say. I think it's not going to go back to the way it was. And
a form of it?
I think it may be a form of it. But, it's great that so many artists are being exposed now. And you don't have to, pay DJs to play your records. But
were you thinking what I was thinking, Preston?
I should have made all that money.
I know, yeah.
But they'll never have the fun that we had. I know you sound like an old man, but like in the 80s when bands would start in clubs. And, I booked U2 in my nightclub on South Street, Ripley Music Hall. And I sat and kind of got drunk with Bono and his manager. I let them get really drunk, and I sort of had one drink.
Well, they're Irish. You have to.
Right, and they promised me they would play for me forever.
Yeah.
And then when they got really big, they screwed me and went to the other guy. But those days of watching bands grow and evolve, it was fun. I mean, all those times with Pierre and John backstage, I mean, we had a great time.
Yeah. Well, now you got chefs that are stars.
Yeah.
That are high profile, and it depends on there's TV stars, and then there's the restaurant stars and all of that. How plugged into that world are you with like rising? People that are all of a sudden showing the signs that they're going to be the next prodigy.
Big time.
Yeah.
I'm like an A&R guy for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
We're always looking for the new talent. And again, my assistant, Mary, who travels so much, she lets me know, like, there's a guy in, Thailand or Sydney we should look into. So we're always looking for new talent, for sure.
And your brands have always been, like, ahead of the curve being collaborations, like Tallulah's Table turning into Tallulah's Garden. And Borromini kind of copies that as well, too, in that you have brought on a lot of people to share recipes and to share brands and all. Can you explain to these guys about, like, the 1,000-layer lasagna and all that fun stuff?
Is it 100 layer?
100 layer. I was saying 1,000. I got very excited. I'm actually just going to say, because it has
I was wondering, how big is this goddamn lasagna?
It has meat in it, so I don't get to eat it because I'm a pescatarian. So I...
Yes, we do that. But look, again, back to the music business. I look at our company now like we're Warner Brothers or Columbia, and we have the little boutique labels under us that we own, and we don't control, but we help grow. So that's kind of what we do. We're out looking for talent. We're opening restaurants sometimes that are our mini labels, and there's this bigger organization that helps fund and also helps the creative part of it.
You've managed to use your name as a marker for a certain quality, and that to somebody who's plugged in like Marissa, she knows all the names. Not most of us don't know all the names. There's a handful of names that we would know, and yours is one of those. How how specific were you about making that happen? I mean, because it probably didn't start off that way. Like I'm gonna have these star restaurants, and people are gonna know that name, and they're gonna know its quality. You just started with one restaurant, that brand. But at what point did it become 3 restaurants, and it's like, well, this is a Stephen Starr restaurant. You know what I mean?
It happened really accidentally.
On its own?
On its own. The
Okay.
the media latches onto a story. Maybe the first story was star power.
Right. It lends itself.
Or when
To a
I
headline.
was the TLA on South Street, I had that.
Okay.
And I wanted to make it a live music venue. I ran it as a movie theater for a little bit. And the neighbors came out against the liquor license. And the headline in the Inquirer front page was Star Wars on South Street.
Boom.
So
when you're a
it
journalist,
started
it writes itself.
It writes itself.
Flashy.
Yeah. I want
and when you go into different markets, I go into different markets, and I guess I shouldn't say this here, but it's like Howard Stern. All right?
Yeah.
Howard Stern would go into a market, and it would just come to him.
Right.
You know what I mean? It would just go to him. All the attention, the media would jump on it, and that's what happens now when we go into a different city.
So those days are over for a lot of the aspects of different things and entertainment, and it's not better or worse. It's different. I wanted to ask you. So we're talking about the music industry and the restaurant industry, and AI can be a bit of a threat to the music industry and to the artist and creation of music. I would posit the notion that AI is not a threat to the chef as much because it is a much more visceral, personal, human attribute. So you're more likely to be able to break from the pack and have longevity and not be threatened by AI as a world-class chef or a popular celebrity chef these days. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. AI won't have a negative effect on the way we do things. AI could screw you guys.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, this business where you can have like robots hosting the show. But I think for our business, it's one of the last businesses that can retain its soul. Soulfulness.
Because it's such a basic level. Does this taste
It's
good?
eating.
Yeah.
Preston makes fun of me because when I go out to dinner, I am a soup, appetizer, entree, dessert kind of guy. I can't help it. I was talking to our boss Chuck yesterday about it, but I'm like, when I go out to dinner, like there are like 5 parts of the menu, and I want to sample each and every single one.
God bless you. We need more people. People are eating less.
Yeah.
People are eating less and drinking less. Yeah.
Yeah, there definitely is. I saw an article the other day about the restaurant industry having to be prepared for that and maybe smaller portions. I don't know, but these are things you have to consider, practical things you have to consider.
Yeah, definitely. The check averages have gone down. They're eating less. They're drinking less.
What about the
It's
shift?
also pot.
Pot, as far as the booze goes?
They come in high and they don't need to drink.
No.
What about the shift?
okay.
What about
Booze,
the COVID shift that took place with the restaurant, with dining going earlier? Is that still holding on tenaciously?
Especially, I have restaurants in New York. New York, we're the city that never sleeps. It goes to sleep around 11.
Really? Yeah.
It doesn't stay up all night.
Wow.
I think COVID just knocked the SH out of people, and they just said, let's just stay home and watch TV. It's actually a healthier world.
Yeah.
People aren't getting drunk and messed up.
Right.
But, we need some people like that.
I'm one of those people.
Yeah, me too.
We need people. Like
These
that.
guys make fun of me because every time my friends and I go out to eat, we eat family style. No matter what restaurant we're at, we'll order probably 3/4 of the menu, try everything, share everything, keep ordering, keep drinking. It's literally what most of our passive income goes to, eating at restaurants around
Not
the city.
making fun of you. I want my meal.
Yeah.
You know what I
I'm
mean?
with you,
I want
Press.
my
I want
plate.
mine.
Let's ask. All right, Stephen.
Yeah.
You go out to dinner. You like the communal, everyone from a trough, or are you very covetous of your French fries?
So as a civilian, for years before I was in this business, I didn't like people touching my stuff.
Yeah.
I remember I went out with my wife's parents for the first time, and they're all sticking their forks in my plate. Let me try. I'm going, get the right? But as I grew in the restaurant business, literally and figuratively, we all do that now. We're eating each other's food. And it's like, in terms of COVID, that would be a nightmare, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody touching each other.
Grabbing each other's stuff, yeah.
My best friend he has food envy. He has everything envy all the time, but he will hem and haw over what he's going to order. He orders it. He's always happy with his meal, but he always says, "Man, I wish I would have got that." But he is, and listen, I'm okay with giving you a bite. that is
me
fine.
too.
That is fine. But
Absolutely.
the idea of like me cutting my portion in half or into a quarter.
Yeah,
I can't do it.
I don't like that either.
No.
I mean, it's one of the listen. It is an elemental thing of being a human. The search for food, the protecting your food, and some people take it more to heart. I'm probably fall into the more primitive. Get away from my hummus.
If you're just joining us, Stephen Starr is in the studio. Bormini, the latest property, 18th and Walnut. I'm going to ask you the question you've been asked 1,000 times since a few months ago. The Michelin stars. Any thoughts on that in particular, about that now Philadelphia being included, and also the restaurants that have been recognized so far?
I think it's good that Philly has Michelin here. I think it's good for the city. It's good for our self-esteem. And, we have one in New York. We have a Michelin star, La Cuckoo. So I think it's good. Do I yearn and live and breathe for it? No.
Okay.
No. I think people, one of the something that works for me, they vote with their feet.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we know we're good by the number of people that keep coming back.
That's something that's a way so there were awards. We've never been, for us over the many years we've been doing this show, to have an audience that enjoys what we do and that we can work for every day and deliver what they're looking for is everything. And then you'd have the awards lingering. Oh, there was this and that, and have the Marconi. And then when you eventually do win it, it's like, oh, it's more important at that point because your peers are acknowledging it.
Yeah.
But it's not the crux of why you're doing it. Did you have the same reaction to winning your various awards?
James Beard, yes, I wanted to win that. I really did. And I was nominated like 6 times, and I never won, and I never expected to win. I just would go to the awards and was like a loser.
Right. You were the Susan Lucci.
Yeah, I was the Susan Lucci. And then eventually we won, and it was very emotional actually for me because I work really, really hard. We all do in our company, and to be recognized by your peers, it was important.
Yeah.
I think it's different though, Steve, because our awards don't translate to monetary
That's true.
gains like they do in Stephen's industry.
It does in yours.
But I wonder though, if you're a chef or a restaurant owner, that maybe if you're focusing too hard on winning the award, that you might take your eye off the ball as far as what you're doing for your customers.
Yeah, I never focused on winning the award, and there was no financial upside to getting the award. This was all about like my ego and feeling like I finally, after all these years, all the risks, I got this award. And I never did anything to try and get it. I just did what I did, and I believe I earned it.
Let me ask you, your level of performance, and with it was almost impossible to believe track record, and we know how unforgiving the restaurant industry can be. Do you occasionally suffer from imposter syndrome? Do you sweat the opening of every restaurant? Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like that all the time.
Yeah.
I have a recurring dream about music. I have it all the time since I was a young kid, that I'm in a band, like the Beatles or whatever, and I'm on stage, and the big crowd there, and I start to play, but I don't know how to play the guitar.
Yeah.
I have that dream all the time.
There you go.
Yes,
it's always there.
It's always there.
We ask this question to people all the time. If you could only have one food for the rest of your life, what would it be? I know for me it would be cheeseburger. So I'm going to ask you a different type of question. If you could only eat at one of your restaurants for the rest of your life, I'll do a 2-part question.
Philadelphia. And what's your favorite child, by the way?
Yeah. Philadelphia only, and then you can if the
entire company.
The entire company.
I would say if I only one place I could eat for the rest of my life, it would be Park, because it has everything, and you could have all kinds of food. You don't get bored there. My favorite food in general now is Japanese, but that's because as you get older, you want to eat lighter and healthier. And then the whole company, I would still say either Park or Le Diplomat or Pastis. The French brasseries that are, if you close your eyes, they're diners, right? In the end. But, and where else do I like?
Look
at you.
I love Bormini. I love the food there right now.
My wife, by the way, I said earlier, she went and she had a fantastic meal with her friend, and it was a wonderful experience. When a restaurant like that, you open, what's you're involved obviously in the creation. How long do you spend after the doors have opened and it's up and running before you're on to the next?
Like that the next day.
The next day.
Like I've been interviewed about this. I hate the opening night of a restaurant.
Yeah.
It's sad for me. All the work, creating it, watching it, doing the lighting. I'm a big lighting guy.
Right.
That's the fun. And then once it opens, it's kind of over.
It is what it is.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
And I like going back and seeing real people have fun and the stories you hear about people that got engaged.
Right.
And then they bring their kids to the restaurant where they first met. It's like an awesome feeling.
What's Bormini? Tell us a little bit about that for those who haven't been there yet.
Bormini is an Italian trattoria. It's fairly large, around 250 seats. Keith McNally, who was the founder of Balthazar and was the founder of Pastis, and I bought it, designed it. So it's a phenomenal, sexy, wonderful design. And it's Italian from all sort of regions of Italy. It's not red sauce, South Philly Italian. It's like Italy Italian. And I think it's wonderful.
Do you know, you mentioned, and it's something that and again, I'm not the kind of restaurant aficionado that Marissa is, but when you go out to a place, the lighting, the atmosphere, the color of the wood, it is so important. The food obviously is the ultimate decider, but the all that in concert is something. Why do you think still to this point in time, there are some restaurants that don't get it? Because sometimes you'll go in, it'll be a brand new restaurant, and acoustically, it'll sound like someone's firing a machine gun because they haven't figured out how to work with that. Why do you think that's so elusive to a lot of...
That is my secret weapon.
Yeah.
All right, that's our secret formula. I don't know why. I don't know why people haven't learned it yet. But so many restaurants will open and they'll have great food. I mean, Mary and I were in Paris. What was the place? Bruno's place? Tabla. Number 3 on the Pellegrino best restaurants in the world. Fantastic. But the lighting was so bright.
Yeah.
It was like bright. It's a whole production when you do a restaurant. You have to look good. You have to make people look good in the lighting.
Exactly.
Right?
I don't want to see me in a restaurant.
Right. So it's about the lighting. It's about the music. You know, I painstakingly work on the music. I have a new restaurant in New York called Babo in the West Village. I'm doing the music every night.
Yeah.
Every night. And we just got a review in the New York Post that talked about how awesome the soundtrack was
Great.
in the restaurant. So all of that's important.
Yeah. No, I agreed. Yeah.
The soundtrack of Borromini is top notch. I find myself singing every time I'm sitting at the bar having a Negroni.
Thank you very much.
What will bring me back, though, is service, and that is knowledgeable and courteous and timely. All these things come into play. And that, I would imagine, that has to be coached and trained in the proper way. Where do you put that on the priority list?
It's in the top 3. I mean, it's right up there, in the top 3. But see, if you have good food and really good food and mediocre service, you'll probably come back.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
If you have mediocre food and fantastic service, you'll also come back maybe too.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So you try and have great everything.
Right. So it's a simple formula. Just have great everything.
You have to have great everything.
That's all.
I want to go back to the music. So where are you? Are you like in the back working on it in a playlist? Are you sitting at home and like building it?
I do it at home, and then I give it to a company that does music, and they put it all together for me. Okay. But I pick the songs.
With your firepower, would you ever think of soliciting a collection of artists to provide a restaurant exclusive collection of music and then market said music?
I did that years ago. We had big DJs in Washington. Thievery Corporation.
Right.
The big DJs, they're out of D.C., and they put together compilation CDs that we used to play in the restaurant in Continental, and then we sold them.
Oh, and did they do okay for you?
They did okay.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, that's cool.
I love that.
By the way, I want to point out for Star Restaurants, we've done this the past few years at our Christmas Miracle Live broadcast. Stephen and company have given us these like $1,000 gift cards to give away.
People's heads spin around when they hear it.
For Star Restaurants, and you can get those that will cover the umbrella of all the restaurants. Right.
This is where I get to plug my new movie.
There you go.
Yes, our gift cards are available now. They're great. stocking stuffers.
My wife, and I'm not, this is the truth. My wife gives them every year.
Mm-hmm.
They are a big hit because of all the opportunities, potential.
Because you could use them anywhere. In Philly,
Yeah.
New York,
Yeah.
Nashville, and we just opened in Nashville.
Yeah.
Miami, anywhere we are, you can go and use this gift card.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm reading on the website, spend $500, receive a $50 bonus card.
Nice.
Right now, which is perfect. What's
I'm going to tell you one quick story.
Sure, yeah.
During COVID, I thought it was the end of the world for us.
Sure.
We laid off people.
Yeah.
We had this much money, and it kept going down, 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 down. And then all these bills. So during the middle of COVID, nothing's open. I go, screw it, let's try something. We need cash. So we did buy one, get one free gift card.
Yeah.
But then my people that work for me said, who's going to buy a gift card? You're not, the world's closed.
Yeah.
We sold $5 million worth of gift cards in 24 hours.
Wow.
It literally made me cry.
Wow.
That the people of Philadelphia believed in us, believed in God.
Yeah.
That it was going to all be okay.
Listen, to see that, and just to add on to that quickly, because I know we're wrapping up, but we just had that displayed to us and talking about the glow of Pierre. We had our camp out for hunger, which we were looking at what seemed to be a very formidable, if not the most difficult one we were ever going to be executing, only to have it turn out to be arguably our biggest. So, in this area particularly, people rise to the challenge. The generosity will forever humble you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, listen, we want to remind people that Bormini is open at 18th and Walnut. You want to go check that out. And you go to star-restaurants.com to find out all the properties. And we're talking Barclay Prime and Tallulah's Garden, as Marissa had mentioned, and El Vez and El Rey, and the list goes on and on and on. Morimoto.
El Segunda.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Jack Asperito.
Get the gift cards. They're wonderful. And wait, were we going to play this?
Yeah, we
What
had
is
this idea.
I don't even know what this is.
Yeah.
So you were telling me a story about Jerry Stevens.
Yes.
Could you relay that? Because I don't
So
remember
when
already.
I went to college at Temple, I majored in film and communications. And my professor was British, and he was a filmmaker. And I convinced him at age 18 to go into business with me. And somehow I convinced the godfather of this organization, Jerry Stevens, who started the whole thing.
Right.
He was the program director back then. We formed a production company. Jerry, my professor, and one other filmmaker guy, hippie filmmaker from West Philly. And we did a production company, and we started doing rock videos. Jerry would open the door to the music business for me. And then we'd start doing stuff. We never made that much money, but it was really the beginning of my entrepreneurial career.
Right.
So I wasn't too familiar with Jerry, and then you impersonated what his voice sounded like, and immediately I knew the sweeper that Pierre plays, that is Jerry.
That is Jerry. He created that, yeah.
Play it, Case.
At FM 93.3, we're WMMR, Philadelphia, the radio station.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was the original
ID. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
That's got to be so 68.
Love it.
Yeah.
Well, this was in the 70s that I got him to be my partner.
Right.
But yeah, it started like in 68.
Wow. Okay, man.
All right. Well, Stephen, thanks for coming
All
by.
right. It's really nice being here. It's
Continued success. We're huge fans. We appreciate you coming by today.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's hear it for Stephen Starr on the Preston and Steve Show. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment. Steve, my friend.
My younger daughter goes into school, and they said, "What's this?" And they picture of a cow, and she goes, "It's a moo-moo."
Yep.
And they're like, "It's a cow." She goes, "No, it's a moo-moo."
It becomes
moo-moo.
She never realized what cow, like it was actually named cow.
It becomes part of the modified vocabulary. We would. I remember us calling them moo-moos for the longest time. Yeah.
Let me go next to, where is this? Oh, yeah, it's Mike we're going to go to. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Oh, my balls.
Oh, my balls.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, first thing, Preston, congratulations on 50,000.
Hey, how about it?
Way to go.
Oh, my balls. And I was one of those 50,000.
You're in for some real entertainment, my man. Thank you for following. What's up?
All right, so my son, he's 16. When he went to daycare, she got paid every Friday. Some days we'd give her a check, some days we'd give her cash. And one day we forgot. So she said, "Hey, tell your parents, remember to pay me." My son goes, "Oh, yeah. You like the paper monies, not the little round ones."
The little round
coins.
ones. Right.
The little round ones have been a thing with us forever since then.
So you've used that. Yep, I love it. It's like the metal money.
It's funny because kids are obviously prone to do that because they're building their vocabularies at that point. But when you're an adult, and you call it a moo-moo.
Yep, that's a different story. So let me go to Dylan. Hey, Dylan, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's okay.
We want it. What's up, bud?
So I was camping with my girlfriend, and we walked past this little pond, and I go, look at that dove goose. And she's like, what? And I'm like, that, like, classy duck. It was a swan.
It was a swan.
A dove goose.
Classy duck. Or dove goose. You just couldn't come up with the name swan. I love it. All right. Thank you, Dylan.
Duck over there.
Appreciate
What an
it.
elegant dove goose.
Stop looking at me, classy duck. All right. I was looking for that. Stop looking at me, swan.
I got you.
All right. Thank you.
Typing it in.
That's like a go-to for you.
Stop looking at me, Swan.
All right, let's see. This says, growing up, we had a piece of furniture that we didn't know what to call. Was it a bureau, a dresser? And we all agreed to call it Uncle Fred. And that's weird until we have company, they said. So I don't know why.
Right.
All right, so that's not exactly what this is. All right, here, my buddy once forgot the name, the term air horn and called it spray scream.
Spray scream.
It's in a bottle, it's in a can.
That,
so,
yeah.
yep. Let's see. When my sister was young, she didn't know the word cemetery, so she would call it Dead People Field. This one says, at one point, I started Googling Map of the Year because my brain short-circuited and I couldn't recall the word calendar.
Oh my God.
Map of the year.
Map of the year.
You probably get a lot of that when people have had some sort of head trauma and they're trying to fuse ideas together. You know.
Yeah.
This one said, my husband wanted me to pass him the cooking tongs, and instead he said sausage tweezers. And that one could stick too. If you accidentally slip and say something like that, that's going to be what it is known from here on out. I'll go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
Bonjour, bitches.
What's up, buddy?
So we were going to my friend's place, and I couldn't remember the name. So my friends asked, like, where does he live? I'm like, the room houses? What the hell are room houses? Apartments.
Oh my God. So instead of
room,
you just couldn't remember apartments.
Yeah.
Room houses.
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
Condos would be like that as well, right?
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So earlier I was talking about feathers.
Yes.
And I accidentally said flowers. This one said a girl called a feather a bird leaf.
There's like minds.
This says, my buddy couldn't find the word for lungs, and he came up with breath sacs instead.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm. And another one said, at a house party, when this trash bro came up to me, he said, hey, man, I'm about to score. You got one of those plastic penis socks? You wanted a condom.
Condom, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Another person said, I once referred to a fly swatter as a bug spatula when the name escaped me. I like that one, too. Bug spatula could be a name of a band. Someone said, I was looking for the word cereal, couldn't come up with it. The best I could do was breakfast soup.
Breakfast soup.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to go to, let me go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Joe?
What's up? So, for some reason, I couldn't think of the word mango, and I was slipping with my words and be like, oh, yeah, that orange fruit. And then I thought I had it. I said, exclaimed, oh, yeah, Mongo.
Blazing Saddles.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a character in Blazing Saddles named Mongo. So Mongo instead of mangoes.
I think that's exactly what I was thinking of. That's just where my brain went.
Yeah.
Instead of mangoes.
Thanks, Joe.
It's the way you transpose things in your mind.
So apparently, and the way behind that, the meaning behind that, Steve, or the reason, we're going to go to Dottie, who is a speech therapist and can help us out with a little bit of this. Hi, Dottie. Good morning.
Hi, you guys rock.
Thank you, Dottie. So there's an actual word for this, not being able to think of a word?
Yeah, so it's called word retrieval. So you're not forgetting what you want to say. Imagine your brain is like a 4-drawer filing cabinet filled and filled and filled with files, right? Which are the words. You're just having trouble finding it. So it's tip of the tongue phenomenon. Very common, and it actually gets worse as your vocabulary expands because you don't want to say pancake flipper. You want to say spatula. So you're hesitating so that you find the exact word that you want to say.
So you're saying that the more elaborate your vocabulary, the more likely you are to struggle for the perfect word.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
Interesting.
It's funny, Dottie, because when that guy called in, he called the cow the moo-moo to his daughter, and his daughter's like, no, that's a cow. I was thinking, I'm like, dude, you don't even know that many words yet. Of course you know the word cow. Like, you know how many words we've learned over this, And I often thought of that too, like as a kid, and like an adult would come over and didn't remember like all of our names. Like you're like, how could you not remember my name? I'm your cousin, or but you know how many names I've learned over the last 40 years?
Is there a better way? Is there a way, Dottie, to train yourself or different?
Yes. So I was just going to say, so Casey, the next time that you're searching for the word moderation, you're actually supposed to go through the alphabet quickly, and you'd be like A, B, C, and I promise you, when you get to M, moderation will come out.
Oh, that's an interesting. Just take the time, even if you.
I do it.
Go ahead.
I do it all the time. I work in a school, and the kids' names, like, I'm like my 37th year in a school, and all the kids' names blend together. So I'm like A, B, C, D. Oh, Jalen, hi.
There you go. Wow.
Very interesting.
All right, we'll give that a shot.
And so probably wouldn't work when you need to come up with the word quickly, but if it's escaping you.
No, you'd be surprised how quick. You would be surprised. Once you start doing it.
Oh, it's Xander.
Okay, you're right.
I can write down the alphabet like from memory alone.
Wow, you are amazing.
Yeah. Very good, Casey.
What if you forget a letter in the alphabet?
Yeah, what if that? All right, thank you, Dottie. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, a few others quickly. We're going to have to take a break here in a moment. This one says, I couldn't remember oven mitt, so I called it a heat gauntlet.
I love that.
Another one says, I couldn't think of the word robe, so I asked my friend for a towel jacket.
Yes. I mean, that's essentially what it is.
So, I always laugh about the way the Dyson company names their various appliances. So we have Dyson fans in the house, but they don't call them fans. They call them air multipliers.
Oh, well, air
multipliers.
Yep. This one says I couldn't remember the word for lid, so the only thing I could do was look for drink hats. That's what they called them, drink hats.
Oh, well, the decorative, and now I call them beauty tacks, but they're the you put in sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, toothpicks?
Toothpicks, yeah. I always call them beauty tacks.
Beauty tacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Another one says I was playing Pictionary with some friends, and the prompt was skunk, so I did my best to draw skunk, and my friend yelled stinky cat.
That works.
Instead of skunk. Another one says I once called toothpaste tooth soap, and I couldn't think of the name. And another one says when looking for the word sore, this girl couldn't think of it, and she said the words muscle hangover. So I guess after working out.
Oh, okay. All right. Got it.
Yeah. My friend was frustrated because she couldn't find her shoehorn and then said loudly, "Where is the boot spoon?"
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you think I said butt spoon?
No. Never mind.
It looks spoon-like. Yes.
And then the last one says, my mom always says wanky candles instead of Yankee candles.
Okay.
That could be interpreted as something else.
I do like that as well.
You touching your wanky candle again? All right, anyhow. But it's called, I even forgot what she said it was called.
Word retrieval.
Thank you.
Yes.
Nice.
And just go through the alphabet.
Yes.
It'll be all good. All right, we can reminisce about this stuff if you want to, ladies, because we have a sorority party we would like to invite you to at Parks Casino. This is going to be Wednesday, June 15th, 1 week from today, 6 to 8 p.m. We'll be in the Liberty Bell Beer Garden at Parks Casino. And we're going to do a square dance party. In fact, we have members of the Federation of Delaware Valley Square and Round Dancers.
There you go.
What's round dancing?
I think the edges are softer.
Oh, they must be.
Yeah.
I've never heard of round dancing.
Well,
square dancing and round dancing.
We did square dancing, and we would move in a circle. Maybe that's just a riff.
So we'll take, you know what? We'll take, just to make Bill happy, 9 ladies that want to go. And you can bring a friend. Everybody has to be female and 21 years or older. 215-263-WMMR. So it is next Wednesday. We always like to have an activity to do at our parties, and this one is square and round dancing.
Why not?
I think round dancing may just be the more modern square dance.
Okay. All right. Let's get you on board, and we will do it up next Wednesday at Parks Casino. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Going live on Fox. Good day. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
And
This is not the connoisseur.
No,
it's not your parents' connoisseur.
And Nick is giggling because I think he knows what it's about. So we were at Subaru doing our live broadcast a couple weeks ago, and I was online, and I was just pulling up some stuff, and I saw sometimes these headlines, like in prep services, I'm like, okay, whatever, man.
Yeah.
And it was like five of the best celebrity chef egg salad recipes. And I just turned to Nick and I go, Nick, what's your favorite celebrity egg salad recipe? And then, warranted, I just was doing it as a throwaway joking line. Nick gives me his top 3 favorite types of salads.
Of course he did.
And so then we started having a discussion amongst me and Casey and Nick of favorite types of salads. Now, by that, not really meaning lettuce-based salads.
Anything.
We were keying off of egg salad, but we were going through things like macaroni salad, potato salad, chicken salad, tuna salad.
And macaroni, did you say?
I said macaroni.
Okay, yeah,
sorry.
all right.
And there's three bean salad. There's bean salad.
WMMR.
Thank you very much, Marissa. We have Bizarre File stories right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Bagster. You can buy yours now at any home improvement store. It's just $29.99, and you fill it up. They pick it up on your schedule. The Bagster, dumpster in a bag, buy, fill, and gone. All right, in Japan, the town of Mihama has a problem in the form of a single man in his 60s who will not leave them alone. Back in 2020, he contacted the town hall regarding a matter which they had no authority over. When they informed him of that, he began verbally abusing them nonstop for the next 5 years. What exactly the man wanted isn't completely clear. But
in that helicopter.
But piecing it together from various reports, he apparently wanted subsidies from the town to improve the earthquake-resistant structures on his property. However, since his buildings were not of cultural significance to the town, they weren't eligible for the subsidies.
You can suck my butter.
While that's unfortunate for him, most people would just take the loss, move on. This man, however, took a different path and proceeded to call and visit the town hall almost every day.
I know, I'll be incredibly annoying.
Interactions with him tended to involve demands to speak with the supervisor, insults of stupid, and even more irrational demands like needing to speak with a woman rather than a man. In addition to the relentless mental strain that it put on the staff, he would sometimes monopolize workers' time for up to an hour as he berated and argued with them. In just the 7 months from April to November of this year, he is said to have made and sent over 800 phone calls and letters to nearly every department in the town hall. Feeling this had to stop, Mihama attempted to take legal action. However, this falls into the rapidly growing problem of customer harassment, a problem so new that the law hasn't really caught up with how to clearly define it.
Because the Japanese are so polite?
Some places like Tokyo have enacted ordinances, but they tend to focus on companies taking measures to protect their employees rather than penalizing those who do the harassing. So, Mihama, the town, decided to take matters into its own hands and draft a resolution allowing itself to sue people for excessive complaints. The motion passed unanimously, and Mihama started drawing up a lawsuit of 4 million yen, an amount based on the estimated employee salaries wasted due to his disruption of work. And once the word of the lawsuit went out, he suddenly stopped communication with them. He quit complaining.
There we go.
Yep.
You had to sue his ass.
But he was such a jerk that they passed a law to make sure
For
that
excessive. All right, yeah.
Against him because of him. So thank you.
Yeah.
Richard Arthur Potratz, that's it, Potratz, says that he's not sure why he started mixing hard liquor and narcotics cocktail of fentanyl and hydromorphone while driving a charter bus carrying 52 Saskatoon grade school students back in March.
Well, I just probably assume it seemed like the thing to do.
Yeah, the veteran driver, 71 years old, by the way, said in court that he'd been battling chronic back pain for 2 decades and the pills weren't cutting it anymore.
I've got some precious cargo here. It'd really help if I was tripping balls.
His pain was, he said, 12 on a scale of 10 that day. He was behind the wheel of a Prince Albert Northern Bus Lines charter with grades 6, 7, and 8 students on board. Saskatoon police responded to calls about an erotic driver.
Hi, everyone. Is everyone enjoying their trip? I know I am. I feel so steamy up here.
Erratic driver.
Look, he's got a boner. Look at me. I'm going to touch the top of the bus. Peanut butter.
Erratic driver. They arrived to find the bus on the side of the highway, and Portrat's passed out on the back seat of a car driven by a parent who was following. And he said, I've come to the full realization of how much fear I caused. I take full responsibility for what happened that day. He pleaded guilty to driving with a blood alcohol level over the legal limit. The prosecutor, Jane Lang, presented a report that detailed his various medical maladies and a victim impact statement from a teacher on the bus who asked to remain anonymous.
Normally I throw the book at you, but you are so goddamn erotic.
The teacher said that they thought of the Humboldt Broncos fatal crash. I don't know what that means.
No, yeah.
As they frantically buckled students into their seats while the bus wove across lanes and into the shoulder of the busy highway. Lang proposed a conditional sentence of 2 years to be served in the community, followed by a 2-year prohibition, and he did not contest the proposal.
By the way, did he in fact have back pain, or was that just a, did they confirm or deny that?
I don't know. I think he did, but you can't take fentanyl and booze and drive kids.
Yeah, maybe call out sick that day.
Yeah, maybe so.
It seems risky.
All right, one more story. I can't take this anymore. My nose is running like a faucet right now. I'm sorry. Let's end with this one. If driverless cars are the future, we might see way more of this. A Waymo took a left turn right into the middle of a police standoff, and it was all caught on video. Viral video spreading on social media shows one of the driverless ride service vehicles taking the left turn in downtown Los Angeles, cruising right into the middle of some crossfire. The problem is, the Waymo goes right past a man who's on the ground face down next to a truck as LAPD cars and officers lined up behind him and shout commands. Adding dramatic effect, an LAPD helicopter is heard circling overhead. And folks taking the video were laughing while the Waymo was driving into the eye of the storm.
Hi, I'm Johnny Cab.
A rep for Waymo said, the vehicle cleared the scene in a matter of seconds, and the passengers inside made it safely to their destination.
So the Waymo can't determine or realize that they're driving through an active shooting situation.
Yep. Waymo's rollout in Los Angeles hasn't been without some speed bumps. A car got pulled over in Beverly Hills for an illegal turn, and Waymo suspended service this summer when cars were being torched at some points. And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you for now.
You need some decongestant.
Oh, my God, yes. All right, so we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. It's lesson question time and trash and music news, too, so stay with us. We'll be right back. All kinds of different salads.
I ranked my 5.
All right, what were your 5?
Was tossing my in there?
No. Well, you know, that's number 6.
I have no interest in having my salad tossed.
No. Listen, when a guy asks for it, I'll do it.
Okay.
But
you'll do it, but you don't want it done.
No, I don't.
Either way.
That's what my bidet is for.
All right. Anyway, go ahead. Nick's favorite salads.
You want 1 to 5 or 5 to 1?
5 to 1. I like ending at
3.
number 1.
Yeah, all right.
With a drum roll before we get to 1.
Number 5, and this is just my personal ranking.
Yes.
Tuna.
Okay.
Then number 4.
Wait.
I'll write this down. All right.
Okay. I'll forward it to you. I wrote it down too, Steve, so I didn't
Do
forget.
you have Rizzo counting them off, by the way, Casey?
Nah, but not direct.
He does
going the other way.
He does the other way.
1,
Tuna?
2, 3.
All right, number 5.
I'll tell you all my salads.
I'll toss your salad.
I'll toss your salad back there behind the house over there.
Yeah.
This is my ranking. Number
Right.
5, tuna. Steve, number 4, potato. Number 3, egg. Number 2, macaroni.
Wow.
Number 1, chicken.
Chicken salad.
All right,
Okay.
so I admire your diversity. I say I would disagree heartily a lot of it, but I believe in your this list.
I think
I believe it means something to you, and I respect that.
Thank you,
really,
because you and I we're on the same page quite a bit.
We are.
Food
However,
related.
I'll tell you this: I stand in direct contradiction to my wife's own salad loves. Someone who I've seen naked. So,
So there's that.
So there's that.
Right.
I love. Well, let you go first. I want to hear everyone else's before I commit to my list.
I'm actually making my list right now.
all right.
I didn't.
All right, I'm going to go. I'll tell you this.
I need to come up with number 5.
I'll tell you what. Okay, okay.
No, I was going to say I could go first because I don't like any of those because they contain mayonnaise and it.
You don't like mayonnaise?
No, to me it disgusts me. I could tolerate.
There's mayonnaise in my shorts right now.
I could tolerate chicken salad.
You know what though? Hang on a second. One of the best tuna salads I've ever had was not mayonnaise based. It was oil based.
See, that I could do.
With like some capers, a little lemon in there.
It's just and listen, I used to like it, but like over the years, I can't stand mayo. So any of those, I pass up on.
What
them.
about cream cheese? Can you do cream cheese?
If it's
like a cream cheese salad.
I don't like cream cheese that much, but if it's light, maybe.
Cream cheese.
Because I saved this recipe for an egg salad that calls for cream cheese.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I hate egg salad.
Oh, so that would be would that not even be in your top 5?
I'm not a fan of potato salad. In the battle of there's always potato salad and macaroni salad side by side. Macaroni wins every time.
All right, I got my list here.
All right.
All right.
So, and 2 of them are kind of the same.
Why is there no TV coverage of this?
Well, I'll explain here. So I have number 5 is pasta salad, but number 4 is macaroni salad. In case he's like, well, they're the same thing. No, not the way I. Thank you.
No.
Yeah.
Heathen.
So
pasta salad doesn't have mayo.
Yes,
I
you're right.
could go with pasta salad.
That's oil based, right? Yeah. So that's usually oil or maybe some Italian dressing or something like that.
I love pasta
Does
salad.
macaroni salad have mayo in it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay.
And then you're thinking maybe a different version of macaroni salad, but yes, it's got mayo and sometimes a little sugar. So sometimes they make it a little bit.
I've had macaroni salad,
cheese.
I've had pasta salad with something that was very similar to like a mayonnaise-ish type of thing, but macaroni salad can operate on many different levels.
And
pasta salad. Excuse me.
Right. Yeah. So Casey has a point though that pasta salad can be made with macaroni. But that's not macaroni salad.
Right.
No.
Yes.
Right. Unless you're a jerk.
Now, somebody just texted something that I completely forgot about and would put on my list. So
Is it ambrosia?
It's ham salad. You guys ever had ham salad?
I don't like it.
Is that like hoagie salad? Because I've had a hoagie salad.
No, it's not quite like hoagie dip is kind of hoagie salad, I guess you'd call that. But But no, ham salad is essentially it's ham and some relish and mayo and salt and pepper, and it's kind of blended up. And the ham is finely, like not even minced. It's like even smaller than that. It's kind of blended.
I've had it with like cubed ham in it, Preston.
Oh, man, that too.
Right.
That's that's chunky ham salad. All right. So anyway, let me finish my list.
Come on.
Get on my back. It's over.
It's over.
All right. So
coming back, Vietnam. People trying to tell me what their favorite salads were. I got my own list.
Remember, this is Stupid Preston and Steve chat, by the way.
Yep.
Number 3, I would make tuna salad on my list. I do. It's got to be made the right way, though. That's the thing. I'm really picky about it. One of my favorite tuna salads is from Panera. Number 2 would be chicken salad, and without question, no holds barred, my absolute favorite type of salad is potato salad.
Wow.
Potato.
Wow. Do you boil them?
I love it. I mash them. I shove them in a stew. No, but I like all different kinds of. I like the German potato salad.
Potatoes.
Yep. I like.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Tons of different. My mom made this really great potato salad, which we every now and then. It's a lot of work to make it, but every now and then we'll make it. It's got bacon and egg and pickles and bread and butter pickles. I know you hate those, Casey.
Not a big fan.
But yes, I think potato salad is by far my number 1.
And so
that's
we're
just
not
me
talking
personally.
about any lettuce-based salad, kale-based salad.
I think we're
spinach
staying
salad.
away from that.
No, because that's
just wanted to make
that's
sure.
a standard. And there's
Yeah.
so in that case, I would love a Mediterranean salad. I would love. I
love a Greek salad.
Spinach, arugula, also as well, Preston. But like a feta, olives.
Actually, I would go with a wedge. I like a good wedge.
All of that in a classic
wedge.
Mediterranean stew.
Yeah.
All right, Steve, I want to hear your list.
Salad stew. Okay. I don't even know if I can put this. All right. So I love tuna salad.
Okay, is that your 5 or your 1?
Okay, this is hard, man. This
I
is harder
know.
than I thought.
This seems frivolous and
No,
stupid on you try it.
Wars have been fought over this.
You try and make your list of top
The
salads.
Peloponnesian War was a salad-based war.
I did not know that.
Peloponnesian War?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
absolutely. I'm gonna go. You twisted my melon because of the last second introduction of pasta salad.
Okay. Yeah.
Because pasta salad is so versatile. You could put tuna in a pasta salad. You could put chicken in a pasta salad.
Absolutely. But I think that it still remains at its heart, whatever you add to it, a pasta salad.
I love tuna salad prepared. I'm like you, man. It's got to be the right way. If you F it up, I'll slit your throat. I will tell you this. We actually have a tuna salad brought in from the Broadway Deli on Hicksville Road in Long Island from our relatives every time they come down.
That's the best?
That's the best.
Your favorite?
That's our favorite.
Okay.
All right. And then you move on to, I would say, chicken salad's okay. In a barbecue setting where you have potato and macaroni always wins. I'm going to go with tuna and pasta salad as my favorite salads.
Okay.
I don't like potato salad. I hate egg salad. Macaroni again will be a winner. Chicken in a pinch, but I'm not as my palate is not as cultivated as yours, as you guys.
I do like egg salad, but I will back you up, Steve. It can be a little scary sometimes. It can be a little daunting. Do you like deviled eggs?
Not much.
Okay.
And then to me, it's
kind of like deviled eggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm surprised. Well, not surprised, but my friend Matt just texted me, why didn't we include fruit salad? And I,
man, I didn't even think of that.
No,
I love fruit salad.
But we're going to have to, I think, we're staying savory.
Son of a bitch.
I know.
God damn
We are staying savory. Okay.
Because I didn't think of it until when you brought up ham salad, Preston. That made me think of shrimp because they're both pink. So then I'm thinking shrimp salad.
I just want to quote the Wiggles. Fruit salad. Yummy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Do any of those, Nick, do any of them sneak into your top 5? You had mentioned shrimp salad. Does that sneak into your top 5 at all?
I'm afraid shrimp does. I think shrimp.
Okay, so you're saying tuna's out.
What does it bump from your original 5, which was
shrimp bumps tuna?
Yeah, because tuna was his 5th.
Are you kidding
I agree.
me?
I like shrimp salad.
No.
a lot. It's
Never
got to
had
be
it.
made. It's got like at a good restaurant. Shrimp salad can be divine.
That's right.
Not more than tuna.
That is accurate. Your opinion is right.
So tuna, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken. But now tuna's been removed. It's now shrimp salad, potato, egg, macaroni, and chicken.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody texted in and said,
happening here?
why is no one saying Park up from the bottom on 93.3 WMMR? Everything that rocks. Don't you know it? 10 minutes after 10 o'clock in the Preston and Steve Show. Today we got sun and clouds. High of about 43 degrees. I thought it was going to be sunny today, but we'll see if maybe we get a break in them later on. Clouds tomorrow and a high 32. Cold day tomorrow. That's it. The high 32 degrees. Maybe a flurry. No real accumulation. We might get a dusting depending on where you are, so you want to check the forecast. But yeah, a little bit on the cooler side. Hey, I wanted to double back to something real quick, and I forgot to get to it. Or I didn't forget, but we had a guest who was in, and I wasn't going to be able to do it at the beginning of the break. But I got an email from Dom Chiodo, who said, I'm reaching out on behalf of my family requesting a long, wet, smelly shout out for my big brother Ray. It's unfortunate, though. He on the 29th of November, he unexpectedly passed away. He was only 36 years old. He had an aortic tear. Leaves behind both his parents, Tom and Dania, 6 siblings. He said, Mike, myself, Jess, Amber, Tommy, and Kimberly, his wife Jen, and 3 beautiful children, Hope, Roman, and Ava. He's a proud veteran who served Bucks County, local born and raised from Warminster, PA. He said the shout-out was one of his favorite moments from the show, and just hearing the sound would send him into the stratosphere with laughter. My family and our huge listeners to MMR and the Preston and Steve Show were typically listening at the 9 o'clock hour. We all plan on listening at 9, so I wanted to try to do it around 9, but we had Stephen Starr in, and, doing shout-outs right before leading into that doesn't quite work out. But Dom, we wanted to make sure that we fit this in for you and your family, so let's give them a nice shout-out. All right. Thank you, guys. Sorry so much. Sorry to hear about Ray Hughes passing on. And then another quick one says, hey, I'm writing with a very important request. Please help me celebrate my husband, Mike Swift, who turns 50 and has been listening to you longer than some interns have been alive. If you could give him a birthday shout out, it would officially be the highlight of middle age. You'll make his day, guaranteed. I win the Best Spouse Award, too. Thanks, and keep rocking. That is from Gwen Swift. So here's a shout out. Happy Big 5-0, my friend. All right, lesson question time. We are going to give away a pair of tickets to see Jim Brewer at the Keswick Theater on May 1st. Our question is, who presents the awards at the Gotham Awards? Who hands them out? 610-660-9333. Who hands out the Gotham Awards? All right, 610-660-9333. If you know the answer, call right now, and we'll get into the trash while you're doing it.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the Lehigh Valley Restaurant Group. And if you're still searching for the perfect gift, spread the yum with a Red Robin gift card, the easiest and tastiest stocking stuffer. Grab one in-store or at redrobin.com/gift cards. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, after her much-publicized aneurysm diagnosis, Kim Kardashian revealing that her doctor is highly recommending that she go on brain rest. Kim says that will be very difficult because her brain has ears on each side of it and the noise keeps waking it up. Oh, my God. Miley Cyrus predicting her impending marriage will go the distance because husband-to-be Max Morando is also a musician and, quote, gets her. Miley says she knew Max was the one when she asked him if he ever had crabs, and he didn't immediately think of seafood. And finally, Chicago police saying they strongly doubt Tara Reid had been drugged at a hotel bar after reviewing surveillance footage. Police say before Reid ever entered the bar, she was seen in the lobby licking a couch and attempting to eat an elevator. That's a Hollywood Trash.
All right, going to the phones. See if somebody knows the answer to this question. Who hands out the awards at the Gotham Awards? 610-660-9333. We're going to Stefan and see if we can get that answer. Hi, Stefan. Good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you, Stefan. All right, who hands out the Gotham Awards?
Batman.
Of course. Hang on, bud. We are going to give you those tickets to see Jim Brewer. He is going to be playing at the Keswick Theater. And if you get your tickets now, it's for May 1st. Tickets available at keswicktheater.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, brought to you this morning by Primo Hoagies. Whether you're celebrating this season, whatever you're celebrating this season, make it easy and delicious with Primo Hoagies. Order a catering tray for your holiday get-together at primohoagies.com. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. Oh, I saw this as sad news this morning. Steve Cropper.
Oh, yeah.
Stax Records legendary guitarist, producer, and songwriter has passed away at 84 years old.
That sucks.
He played with Booker T and the MGs. He played on this song, on Green Onions. He was routinely celebrated for his sharp, soulful playing and co-writing classics like this song, Green Onions. And I have a few other songs, Casey. He was on with Wilson Pickett in the Midnight Hour. What a great song, man. He goes back to these blues classics, and he was a big part of the writing process and just the overall sound of that great classic blues vibe, you know?
So cool.
He was also on Otis Redding's Sitting on the Dock of the Bay, which is just, come on, man.
Love this song.
Just the best, right?
Yeah. So evocative.
I need to go back and spend some more time with this. The British Music Monthly Mojo once ranked him as the second greatest guitarist ever, only behind Jimi Hendrix. They praised how Cropper puts everything he's got at the disposal of artist and the song. Cropper also became widely known, and this is where I got to know him, was from the Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
He was a guitarist in the Blues Brothers band.
Play it, Steve.
Yeah, exactly. When he says play it, Steve, on Soul Man, he's talking about Steve Cropper.
That's it.
And appeared on their albums and in the films. He's so great in it, too. But sad news to see that a legend like that had passed along, but he's left us so much great music. Steve, the Colonel Cropper. Another Chili Pepper is breaking loose. Red Hot Chili Peppers bassist Flea will release his debut solo album next year on Non-Such Records. But it's not what you think. After nearly 5 decades as a rock bassist, he is returning to his first instrument, which was the trumpet, to work with modern jazz musicians. And his first song is called A Plea, and that is now available. I had Ryan grab me a little clip of it. I've not heard it yet.
Well, let's hear it.
Do you want the intro first or his vocals?
It's I have no idea.
Okay, you know,
Do we
let's
have both?
go intro. Yeah.
Okay, this is the intro. Here we go. So this is from Flea, and he's going in a jazzy direction. It's always been his love. And he plays bass, vocals, and trumpet, along with double bassist Anna Buttress and guitarist Jeff Parker, drummer Tony Parks, and others. That's pretty cool. We're looking at a video from the song. He's doing an interpretive dance, standing in a dark room in red pants and a yellow shirt and pink hair.
This particular piece is called Man Looking Stupid.
Yeah, he's just doing some goofy moves. Well, let's hear what he sounds like singing, Case. I've never heard him sing before, so, or at least not knowingly. Here we go.
My blood runs cold. I'm feeling hate all around. There's no solution. It's never been a solution.
Oh, very progressive.
Yeah.
Are you with me?
That was like beat poetry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, I have heard him sing on the album One Hot Minute. He had the song called P.
Yeah.
But P was spelled P-E-A.
Oh.
And it was a goofy little, very short song. So his real name is Michael Peter Balzari, and he has won 6 Grammy Awards and sold 80 million records with the Chili Peppers. And now he's got his solo workout, so it should be pretty cool to check out. And then finally, the BBC is producing Hamburg Days, a 6-part miniseries about the Beatles' early years in West Germany, inspired partly by Klaus Vormann's autobiography. The story follows how the band went from just a bunch of scrappy teens to a global phenomenon.
We take you inside the Cabin Club to see the young Beatles performing, honing the craft.
With the help from young artist Klaus Vormann and Astrid Kircher.
We caught up with Klaus in his retirement home in Belfast.
Casting has not yet been announced for this. This upcoming miniseries follows a ton of Beatles content as of late, including
I pooped myself.
The updated anthology series for Disney Plus, which just came out.
I watched a bit of that over the Thanksgiving break, and I love it.
Stuff?
It's terrific.
And the 4 upcoming movies set to star Paul Mescal, Barry Keoghan, Joseph Quinn, and Harris Dickinson. I'm interested in their Hamburg Days. There were a lot of really interesting things that happened. They were playing 8 hours a day. And that's where they learned how to be a really tight group. And they worked their asses off.
8 hours in that club.
It's crazy. And they had to, and I've read many books about those days from their own accounts of how they had to bring people in. Like it was up to them to bring people in and keep them drinking. And they would do anything and everything they could. And like George was just a teenager. He wasn't really technically allowed to be there.
Yeah.
They had to sneak him in. They slept in the club. There was like a storage room that all 4 of them slept in. And it was insane.
They all, at least from what I remember and reading different articles and interviews about them talking about it, they all fondly look back to that time.
Yeah, but they worked their asses off. But that's how they became really solid musicians, was doing that, working really, really, really hard. So they're going to come out with a movie about that. All right, and that is what I have in music news. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll get ready to wrap it up. Matt Cord will be in shortly to get us the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. Stay put. We'll return shortly.
Oh, yeah, that's
cucumber salad's really good.
It's good because our genitals are intact.
I used to make that all the time. I forgot about that.
And that has no mayo. That's like an oil thing with little sugar in there. Make it sweet.
All right. For a summer salad, if you're going to have for a meal, a pasta salad is the way to go.
Is that the one that's got like
massively versatile? You can have all different types of pasta. You can put chicken in it. You can put tuna in it.
Especially if it's nice and cold.
Yeah,
I like that.
So you keep saying barbecue in summer, like the thought of a mayo-based something at a
Sitting out
barbecue
on a
makes
table?
me nauseous.
Right.
Don't you though? Isn't a macaroni and potato salad a standard at a picnic?
Oh yeah. No, you're
potato
right.
salad
it
is like the go-to.
I will leave the macaroni salad on the table every
Okay.
time.
Okay.
Every single time.
On the poker table.
Yeah, but you when you brought in
I'm
pasta
going all in.
salad, I'm all about pasta salad. I like those little swirly whatever those things are called, pastas.
They're actually
they look like
squirrel
little,
meat.
they look like
Rotini?
springs.
Rotini, Marissa, is that what it was? Rotini, I think.
They look like springs.
I know what you're talking about.
Her
Springs,
pasta.
yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you know why those are best for pasta salad? Those actual pasta, the shapes are specific for
Yes.
For certain dishes, and why they're done well is because that particular shape will hold all the herbs and things that you mix in there.
In the little
It traps that
swirlies.
stuff. It'll the swirlies capture that.
But of my top 5, the funny thing here is only one of my top 5 do I prefer a store-bought version over a homemade version.
Okay.
And so that was my number 5. And Preston, if potato is your number 1, you have to try the potato salad from Sleepy Hollow Deli on Springfield Road.
As for Ichabod Crane.
It is the best potato salad out
Twist
there.
my arm.
I will.
Go ahead.
I will bring it in for you
I'm
tomorrow.
all in. I would do. I just thought of something.
What?
We've done like a chili cook-off. I'd do a potato salad judging contest any day of the
I
week.
want to
I'm gonna
unless
call in sick that day.
Unless I know it's from Sleepy Hollow, I just won't eat it.
Potato salad?
Yeah.
It's like that's the only potato salad you'll have?
Uh-huh.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I've never. And people are like, "Oh, my mom's is the best." No,
Your mom's a slut.
She's a total whore.
She's a total whore. Yes.
Filthy whore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your mom. You mean the filthy whore? Yeah. I don't want her salad.
But yeah, so I got potato 5, pasta is 4 because that actually has like cheese and like pepperonis and stuff in it, right?
And well, you
It
can
can.
make
Yeah.
it any. I like it with the little bits of cheese and stuff like that. It is so versatile.
Yeah.
And such a perfect summer meal.
All right. Jen has a pasta salad recipe that the entire world needs to know, she says.
All right, Jen.
All right, Jen. The world's ears are yours.
It's not a potato salad. Hi, Casey. It's me. Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jen. We went to college together.
Okay.
She's
Yeah.
big breasts.
I'm Alexa. So first of all,
Hang on,
Kathy,
Jen. Do you have big breasts? Because Casey just said you do.
Did I have big boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
You okay.
Okay. He just wanted to point that out.
It overrided
Okay.
your salad that was going to redefine salads.
First
Okay.
of all, now that he said no macaroni, I don't know if Casey's going to like it. It's going to gross Kathy out for sure.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
But there is a good potato salad. There's a good macaroni salad with just peppers and vinegar and no mayo that you would like. But this is, I get Amish macaroni salad from the Acme.
No
which I
zippers.
love. And then I go to the Ardmore Farmers Market and I get fresh cooked lobster meat, crab meat, and shrimp, and cut that up.
Yeah.
And I mix that together. So it's a little bit of a cheat, but it's
Yeah, it is a
delicious.
cheat. So you take a store-bought pasta salad and then you're adding seafood to it.
That's not a recipe.
Yeah.
That is a recipe.
underwhelmed.
It's a recipe.
So it's not the best recipe in the world.
Well, listen, it sounds very inventive. I don't like 3 of the 4 ingredients, but otherwise, it sounds like a home run.
my boobs are still big.
Okay, Casey's very happy about that.
Wait, well, time out. What about this, Kathy? You might like this with the swirly, squiggly pasta, and just 3 red pepper, yellow pepper, green pepper,
Possum meat.
onions if you like it. If you don't, and then I use malt vinegar with balsamic vinegar, and I mix that up, and sometimes some basil, like whatever I have in my garden, and I put that, not mayonnaise based, and it's kind of refreshing.
No
You can do
oil?
cucumber.
No oil in it, Jen?
No oil.
Okay.
No.
All right. Just vinegar. Interesting.
Jen, do you have a kitchen or a laboratory? What's going on over there?
It's both. I like
Okay.
to get
All
started.
right. Well, that's very cool.
All right. Thank you, Jen.
See you later.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Fred wants to defend a kind of potato salad you might actually like, Kathy. I'll go to Fred. Good
Okay.
morning, Fred.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
How about homemade? Have you ever had homemade German-style potato salad? It's vinegar, absolutely no mayo.
No mayo.
You know what? Yes, actually, I think I have had that, and I do like it.
It's got bacon bits in it.
You like
And
bacon.
dice
You like
bacon up.
bacon. Mhm.
Yep.
All right.
There you go. I'm German, so my grandma used to make it.
Excellent.
Is your grandmom German?
Thank you, Fred. I knew somebody who made an Italian potato salad with oil and vinegar and a little bit of parsley in it, and that was pretty tasty.
You know, I don't know if this is different or not, but the woman who made that potato salad that I had was Greek, so I don't know if there's a Greek potato salad or if they're sort of making it like he said, like the Germans do, but it was that vinegar based.
I just forgot something that I really do love as well, and that's salad, but quinoa salad.
Ooh, yeah.
Quinoa salad, and specifically...
I'm over quinoa.
The Landing.
Yeah.
Which is Nick Elmy's, has the best quinoa salad I've ever had in my life.
So I made what I thought last year was a out of this world fruit salad. There was a guy at the shore who I met who they have these guys who drive around this truck. It's called Fresh Fruit.
Right.
And they pull up and they get out of the truck and they ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. And they stop there and they go, Fresh! This really long Fresh fruit scream. Well, I got this guy, Bernie, was his name, and he brought a bunch of fresh fruit over for me. It was really, really nice. It's kind of a welcome to the neighborhood type of thing. And it was, like pineapple and mango, and I had some bananas and, a lot of great fruit. So anyhow.
And was it indeed fresh?
Yeah, it was perfect condition, ready to cut and go. It was all ripe and ready. So I cut it up and I threw it in, and I kind of slapped together this fruit salad. So rather than just the fruit being together, I added honey to it. And most important ingredient, mayo. Squeeze some fresh lemon on it.
Oh, all right.
Really? Gives it even a little bit more tang. Yeah. And then I put in some walnuts in there, and it was the best fruit salad I've ever had. Thank you very much. Pat myself on the back. I was really happy about
Does that sound something like you would enjoy?
Yeah, well, when they said fruit salad, I was like, well, hello. Over
Yeah,
here, obviously that would be my number
Does fruit
one.
salad make you toot?
When Kathy would come in with this giant bowl of fruit salad, I haven't seen it in a while, and that would be your lunch. Did Bubba add anything to that besides just fruit?
No, but no.
Squeeze some lemon on it.
But
and
you know what?
It adds such a cool little zing to it.
I'll tell you what, though. I don't know. I mean, technically, yes, I guess that is fruit salad. But what I have to say is, if it sits for a little while and the juices from the different fruits mixed together, I'm out. It has to be fresh cut fruit.
Why are you even putting them in the same container then?
I don't know. Well, because what am I going to do? Bring different containers?
Yes, you would.
But it's fine if it's fresh. You're usually good, but if it sits for a little while, you get that because then they all start to taste the same.
They mix together. It's like a cocktail.
Let me get this straight. Are we
juicy.
accepting fruit salads into this conversation?
I think we should.
started
I think we should. Yeah.
Well, then I have to rethink my
I know,
list.
me too. I got to rethink the whole damn list. Our
An
eyes
epic
are opening
disgrace.
up. All right, hang on. Jessica, and I agree with her on this if she's talking about potato salad. Hey, Jessica, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So, Jessica, you wanted to add a secret ingredient?
Yes, pickle juice.
Pickle juice.
To potato salad?
And potato salad.
Yes, me too. That's a big part of what makes my mom potato salad awesome is we add that pickle juice to it. Yes.
Yes, you can't add as much mayo because it'll make it too runny, but
Yes.
it is amazing.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
I do like...
Thank you, Jessica.
I like all ribs on potato. I do not like baked potatoes. I do not like potato salad. However, I like...
You like mashed potatoes?
Like red potatoes,
And sweet potato fries. You
like
love.
sweet potato fries. Roasted potatoes.
Do you like mashed potatoes?
I do.
Okay.
I do. So
baked potato, no. Okay.
No. So Southern style. However, I like steak fries, which are very almost...
That's probably why you don't like potatoes.
Yeah.
I don't
'Cause
like
that
baked potatoes
consistency.
either.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I like potatoes. But just to wrap up that part of the conversation, somebody texted this in, and I was introduced to this 2 or 3 years ago, a watermelon salad with tomatoes and feta cheese. And the watermelon is this sweetness, and then you add a little bit of saltiness of the tomato, and then cheese makes everything better. So that salad is fantastic.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
It's really
I'm
good.
open to trying it.
Yeah.
But you're
Kathy,
still skeptical.
I thought of another ingredient for fruit salad too. Is add a little mint, a little fresh cut mint in there.
Yeah,
and that kind of brings it home. Okay. Somebody, a couple of people had texted in. We had a caller. They're not up there any longer. But I want to get so if you're just tuning in, it's Salad Chat on the Preston and Steve Show. Stupid conversation. Best salad ever. Does taco salad even count?
No, because
you're taking
like a
it.
salad.
You're
That's
taking
more,
it. No.
Yeah, that's more of like a casserole or a dip.
Oh no, I was thinking taco salad is a salad. That's
I'm sorry. I was thinking of like a taco dip.
Yeah.
No, a taco salad. Yeah, that's lettuce. There's lettuce in there. We're staying away from the lettuce-based salad thing.
Because
we're
it's
thinking
too
more
easy.
Potato salad and pasta salad and macaroni salad.
It's too easy.
All right, I'm just sort of thinking out loud here, but
My butt hurts.
What if? My butt feels fine.
Okay.
What if you were to make potato salad with hash browns?
Cooked hash browns?
Well,
like fried?
You cook them first, so you know that they're like all cooked through and everything like that. And then you make it, and then you have to put it because you have to. When you're making potato salad, you got to cook the potatoes anyway. So
yeah, you boil them.
You boil them, mash them. Maybe you stick them in a stew press. I don't know, but like, do you wait for when you make a potato salad? Do you wait for them to cool off before you like mix it all together?
Ideally, yes. We're just talking about the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Music News 93.3 WMMR. Flea's got a solo record coming out, and that is Around the World from them. 10:33, the Preston and Steve Show. Coming to a close, and it's a wonderful thing because tomorrow's No Sad Bro Friday.
It's No Sad Bro right now.
We need it.
Yeah, pre No Sad Bro.
Yes. So I would like to thank our one and only guest today. We have Mr. Stephen Starr.
Yeah.
Stop by today. Renowned restaurateur with a gazillion properties and fantastic food. It was cool to hear about his history and everything. He started off in the world of comedy
music
clubs.
and promoting and comedy and a restaurateur and a raconteur.
A raconteur.
He also told me after the interview that he wanted to be a DJ.
No kidding.
Yeah. He had he essentially broken into Glassboro State University and taught himself how to use all the equipment. And this is when he was in like high school. And then he ended up getting caught. And the person that caught him, he was like, "Come on back, and we'll teach you, show you the ropes and everything."
He's got that early FM delivery, kind of like this, you know. So, but it's nice to have him on. His new restaurant is called Boramini, which is at 18th Walnut Rittenhouse Square. So thank you, Stephen Starr, for coming by. There's Matt Cord. And he brought hip hop in with him. A cardboard cutout of hip hop. The old mascot.
Do you guys want it?
Why?
Because I brought it home and I put it in the kitchen and Patty Ann woke up and it scared the crap out of her. I wasn't up yet. And she moved it to the garage and then told me, like, this is going, right?
It's got to go.
Oh, man.
Well, listen, it appears signed. Is it signed?
I could get it signed. That's no problem.
Or is it just dirty?
It's not like you're asking for a LeBron James signature.
Right.
I can get that one signed easy. I know Bill. No, I don't know. I just figured it would work in this room, or maybe it's the other studio is kind of crowded.
Yeah, it's true. It's possible.
Or maybe decorate it up for when we do Christmas next week.
Yeah.
Have you asked it down at Fanatic?
I'm not giving it to those guys. I like it. This was supposed to be in my man cave. And
all right.
Hip Hop was at the game a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
All right, we could maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I like decorating it. I think it's a good idea.
He'll
decorate
be
for the
at a
holidays.
couple games this year.
Oh,
a couple
great.
more, yeah. Yeah.
He's back.
He's back.
We'll find a place for it.
Okay.
All right. Matt, shall we do the letter of the day?
Yes.
All right. Let me hit this button and get you set.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
E, as in erasure.
Right?
Ooh, yes.
Good band.
Old 80s bands.
We're going to give away a 4-pack of tickets along with the signed guitar as MMR, and Never Ending 90s presents Ezra Ray Hart. It's tomorrow at the Event Center at Rivers Casino. Kevin Griffin of Better Than Ezra, Mark McGrath of Sugar Ray, and Emerson Hart of Tonic together on the stage. Never Ending 90s hits and Christmas riffs. You have to be at least 21 to attend. Tickets available at riverscasino.com/Philadelphia. So that is tomorrow. One more letter to go, and that's it. What's happening on the show today?
We will have a block of Southside Johnny. It's Southside's birthday today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Southside Johnny, man.
Johnny, I forget his real name. I think it's Johnny Lyon.
Don't know.
You get confused if you say like Lydon.
Right.
John Lyon.
So then we'll be having a party.
And what's the other one? We're having a party. We'll just have a party.
Okay, just have a party.
Play that one 3 times.
Yeah.
There's 2 more.
Yeah.
A Kiss block and a Pink Floyd block and vinyl cut. I'm still working on it. I was supposed to bring in The Cure, Disintegration, but I forgot it.
It's a great selection.
Yeah, I was going to do Love Song.
Oh, wow.
Is the other Southside Johnny song "I Don't Want to Go Home"?
I don't want to go home. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't. He does a cover of Fever.
He was a
Fun
big
band.
deal for a long
Miami,
time.
Little Stevie was in that band before he was in Bruce.
Absolutely. There's a
Well-
big genetic connection to Bruce.
There's a great photograph in the hallway here, and it says it's on South Street, and you can see people, a huge crowd not only on the ground, but on the buildings overhead. And there's a giant banner that says WMMR Rock South Street. And that's it's Southside Johnny.
Oh, that's who the band is?
Yeah, and the Jukes,
wow.
on stage.
That's a legendary photo.
Yeah, it's pretty damn cool.
Also, we do D Student Trivia on Thursdays at 1:40.
D Student Trivia?
Yes.
I love that.
It's a thing I stole from, remember Booker?
Yeah.
So Booker does a show in L.A. with Booker and Stryker on the alt-rock station there. And when I got the morning show over at MGK, I'm like, give me a bit. He's like, oh, D Student Trivia, we do it. And what is it? He's like, it's 10 questions. You get 6 right. You're a D student. You win the prize.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah. And they're fun questions.
All right. Very good.
Like name a store in the King of Prussia Mall.
Okay. Neiman Marcus.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Yeah, at least it used to
But the prize is
Still there.
Okay.
What's that?
It's still there.
It's still there. Tickets for the Lakers and the Sixers on Sunday night.
How about a hip-hop cutout?
No, that's staying
All
here.
right, so LeBron going to play in this one?
LeBron is playing.
Okay.
Luka is questionable. Don't forget their coach is J.J. Redick.
Yeah.
And they only come in once a year. Tickets are like a lot of money. For second level, they're like $400 or $500.
So you got a game tonight, and a lot of guys are not playing. But I was looking at
Steph Curry will not be playing tonight.
But I'm looking at the Warriors roster, and it looks like all old Sixers.
Yeah, Buddy Hield, Jimmy Butler.
There's another one in there somewhere. It doesn't matter. But
Kyle Korver, Todd McCulloch. But one more thing, and this is going to cause a lot of like text messages. What are you doing? I have a new song from Guns N' Roses.
I heard.
We heard about this,
Called
yes.
Nothing, and we all know how much Pierre hated Guns N' Roses.
Yes.
I know.
He would occasionally play, though.
Yeah, but he never forgave him for that December 6, 2002 show at the First Union Center where Axl didn't show up, and they trashed the place, and we were all there.
That's where we got the flaming turd.
Yeah, I was there. Tommy was in the band, Stinson.
Yeah.
I remember Tommy, like, calling me. I was in a suite with, like, I don't know who was there with him. I thought maybe you guys, but it was Jeff Gordon and Sutcliffe. Tommy's like, where are you? We're waiting for you guys to come on stage. Yeah, get out of there now.
Oh, no kidding.
They're gonna make an announcement.
Wow.
Meet us at the Ritz.
Oh,
Because the rest of the band was at the Ritz. You know, like,
Get out
they
of
know
there now.
And it was like Buckethead and Robin Fink.
He's a
and
flaming
Brain.
turd.
Yeah.
Did they care?
He's a flaming turd.
Did they care? Did Tommy, the rest of the band? I mean,
That was the end of the tour. That
was
show.
the last show
That
of the
was it.
tour?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they were mad. you know,
okay.
But
what are you going to do?
they had to deal with it.
I mean, it's Axl's band.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then Pierre would always be like, I can't believe it. You know, I'm never going to play that band again. I'm like, well, you know, and he would always like, and he has said, he did apologize in 2012.
Did he?
Yeah,
He
Electric
did.
Factory show.
Okay.
It wasn't a heartfelt apology.
Right.
Hey, I didn't show up about 10 years ago. Sorry.
Sorry about that.
And
Sorry about that.
Didn't he come on at like midnight at that show too?
Yeah,
Like, really
he
late?
always came on at midnight. I saw a lot of Guns shows because Tommy was in the band, and everyone was like, "Oh, he's drunk." I'm like, "No." Tommy's like, It's not that he's drinking. He's so weird that I can't go on yet. I don't feel it.
He's
He'd
a
be in his
flaming
dressing room
turd.
he'd be in his dressing room by himself for hours. Like, are you ready? I'm not feeling it yet.
Shake
Like,
it off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Weird dude.
Yeah, be a big boy and get out on stage there.
So anyway, it's a new song called Nothing. NOTHIN apostrophe.
All right, we'll see what it's like.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Thank you, Matt. And I want to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin', and by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Worldwide Stereo. Give them goosebumps this holiday with a gift from Worldwide Stereo, Montgomeryville, Wayne, or online at worldwidestereo.com. Tomorrow on our program, we are looking at No Sad Bro Friday. As I said, a little check-in with 6ABC. We'll do the connoisseur segment, and we will have comedian Dylan Carlino in our studio. And we'll wrap up the week in fine form. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow, friend.
Preston and Steve.